it's all off the tempo, and it's all off the tempo. Don't stop, baby, shake that. In this motherfucker, ooh, like shake that. Don't stop, baby, shake that. In this motherfucker, ooh, like shake that. I gotta make some Bible shit. I gotta make some Bible shit. Fucking this, fucking this. So turn it up. So turn it up. It's that so turn it up. Turn it, turn it,
As ruas me moldam, cada passo é um risco. Entre amigos e inimigo, a lealdade é um disco. Todo imitar. Wake up!
É meu jeito, viva quebrada. Cora.
Sigo firme, pé no chão. Desce os outros, eu vou pra ação. Liberdade da minha canção. A voz é minha, é revolução.
É meu jeito, viva quebrada. Cora. Fazendo o meu jogo pra nunca me calar. No ritmo da vida, sempre a improvisar. O sol se põe duro, mas eu nunca vou parar. Contando as histórias que a vida pode dar.
Sigo firme, pé no chão. Desce os outros, eu vou pra ação. Liberdade da minha canção. A voz é minha, é revolução.
Noite escura, fama na mente, eu sigo. Cada rima, uma história diferente, eu digo. Caminhando nas ruas e mente leve eu pico. Pessoas olham, sonhos sempre em risco.
Fazendo o meu jogo pra nunca me calar. No ritmo da vida, sempre a improvisar.
top. Don't say that maybe I'm bad. If you wanna cry, I don't have time. I don't wanna make deals. I don't wanna make deals. I wanna be my I'm gonna ruin your plans. You're gonna say that maybe I'm bad. If you wanna cry, I don't have time.
不管我到哪里，我都想着你。我超想要每天都可以跟你在一起。你那美丽的眼神，那无邪的天真，一定是我上辈子修来最好的验证。不必多说，也不必啰嗦，所有一切喜怒哀乐我都不想错过。只有我了解你，我想告诉你 ，baby 我不能离开你。
Sitting with the top laid back, smoke in the air like the speakers flat. Black on black and the lane no slack. Gotta stay sharp, never fall in the trap.
Party all night till the sun comes up. Yeah, we ain't in a rush, we ain't in a rush. No. Party all night, oh no, don't stop. Yeah, we ain't in a rush, we ain't in a rush. Party all night till the sun comes up. Yeah, we ain't in a rush, we ain't in a rush. No. Party all night, oh no, don't stop. Yeah, we ain't in a rush, we ain't in a rush. Let me see you wave your hands like you just don't care. Wave your hands high in the air. Wave your hands like you just don't care, like you just don't care. High in the air. Wave your hands like you just don't care. Wave your hands high in the air. Wave your hands like you just don't care, like you just don't care. Hey, hey. Underground where the shadows creep. Hardcore dreams in the minds they keep. Dance with the demons in the moonlight trance. Heartbeats thumping, giving life a chance. Party all night, oh no, don't stop. Yeah, we ain't in a rush, we ain't in a rush. Bounce up, make it bounce, make it bounce up. Make it bounce on the butt. Bounce up, make it bounce, make it bounce up. Make it bounce on the butt. Bounce up, make it bounce, make it bounce up. Make it bounce on the butt. In the city where the beats don't sleep. Concrete jungle where the rhymes run deep. Hard style echoes through the neon streets. And the hard dance vibes where the rhythm meets.
On, we bringing this down. We got the beat and the sound.
Back to the sound of the beast, 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 beast. Back to the sound of the bass, bass.
Everybody move, everybody move, everybody move, everybody move.
I wanna drop the rhythm.
Turn the volume, stop the bass. Feel the fire touch your face. Turn the volume, stop the bass.
for the drop.
Fuse your thoughts, merge your essence, align your physicality, step into the digital realm.
I'm dancing through the night, and everything's alright. I'm dancing through the night, everything is alright.
And that was the night. We danced, we laughed, we got high. And that was the night. We danced, we laughed, we got high.
You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a. You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a. You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a. You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a.
Começando a linha, o flow tá pesado, radicalizando a cena. Cada verso é um legado, batalhando em cada esquina. A voz é um chamado, no jogo da vida, tá tudo bem calculado.
You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a. You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a. You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a. You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a.
Put your hands in the air, let me see them wave. This ain't no festival, this a motherfucking rave. Put your hands in the air, let me see them wave. This ain't no festival, this a motherfucking rave.
You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a. You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a.
Give them the leg boko. I say give them the leg boko. Give them the leg boko. Leg boko. Leg boko. Cause they leg boko. Cause they leg boko. They leg boko. Leg boko. Ah.
Popping bottles in the club, you know that's what's up. Popping bottles in the club, you know that's what's up. Popping bottles in the club, you know that's what's up. Popping bottles in the club, you know that's what's up. Popping bottles in the club, you know that's what's up.
toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a. You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a. You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a. You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back. Stage 2 of the CWC. We're gonna have tonight YCBS going against ChillBro. Well, let's see what they're gonna pull off. I do think they do need to actually select the 7 Cs. Is this the correct map or something? Because it looks like we're waiting for selection for a long time, and they do just need to ban Pangea Classic Regis. Maybe they actually are running down the clock over here. 21 seconds to go. There was Trinda that does the has an error over here. I think his Windows updated and his PC restarted or something. Anyway, hopefully he's gonna get back and we're gonna get this draft going. Okay, there we go. They finally selected Pangea Classic Regis. Twilight Puffin, good evening, sir, and welcome. I see also Muzrath. Hello there, sir. Welcome, welcome. Also, good evening, YouTube. Okay, well, let's see what do we have here. YCBS left side, ChillBro right side, and they do need to actually start off on the 5 bands each over here at the bottom of the screen, and then they're gonna need to pick something up. 7 Cs, we might actually see quite a few coastal battles. We did see yesterday a big naval battle over there with Spain being taken out of the game over there by Age of Empire. So let's see, maybe today we're gonna see the same thing. We do have Scythia being banned first, and I would imagine ChillBro is gonna want to go also for some of these damage dealers, and pretty sure not all bans should be dedicated to damage dealers, but anyway, we're gonna need to be seeing what kind of draft they're gonna pull out. I do have to say I was surprised yesterday by the choice of the civilizations, but it worked out very well. You saw it worked out very well. And we got Athena here that seems like she's yeah, jealous. I think that's the word, jealous. Why am I talking to a microphone or something? Kick W. Anyway, Indonesia gonna be banned on ChillBro. Well, that's one of the Seymours over here, one of the good naval powers, but I would imagine definitely the England's, not to mention Elizabeth, could pick up the slack here with no problems. And we haven't seen actually Portugal in quite some time with that extra gold generation that it's advertised, right? It's kind of advertised. Not sure if it generates it anymore because we haven't seen it anymore. Okay, slowly going through the ban phase. Genghis Khan, another damage dealer being banned by YCBS. I wouldn't really say Indonesia is a damage dealer, and definitely not on land over there. She likes her naval power. Let's see if we're gonna have some of these land civilizations that can definitely pack a punch here being taken out. No, they're still gonna go for these navals. They're gonna take out Spain here. So it definitely feels like there's a mismatch of priorities here. YCBS going for those land civs, taking them down, and we do have ChillBro taking down the navals. Wow. And Khmer is going to be the next one. Interesting. Khmer instead of something else. Okay. Instead of Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, Uzetian, Babylon. I mean, there's so many good choices. Anyway, we'll see. Let's see what ChillBro is gonna come out with. Maybe there is a player on ChillBro that really likes its Khmer. And also, I do wanna ask: is what is it? Oh, I see. Smart detection. Wow. I received an automatic notification here in chat. It is what it is. Okay, next up. Oh, what did fall here? Oh, my phone. Okay, it's back. Basil the second. Okay, they're coming back to reality here. They're gonna start banning these land civs. Okay, okay. Now we're talking. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna pony up with some of these civs on the first choices. They will have 4 choices before the, the last ban phase here that needs to be ticked off. Seems like they're getting in the lobby. We do need to be careful to have. It should be everybody actually. Next. Which one? Oh. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. There we go. So they just banned Khmer before her. But still, Uzetian. Man, Uzetian is still here. We might see it get through, and not to mention we got the Persians. The 7 Seas is a big map, but I would say it's actually medium in size when it comes to position of the civilizations, the distance between them. So I would imagine we might actually see some pony action. There might be a few civs that might be a bit too close to each other, and they might be opponents. We do have also Coupe being taken out by the ChillBro, with YCBS needing one more ban before they're gonna go into the picks here. They will also set up the tone for the game, so we'll see what they're gonna go for, if they're going aggressive or they're going for the simming. You never know when you get into these games. Poland is gonna be taken out. Okay, that's nice. And Russia. Okay, well, they did take out one of these Tundra civilizations. We still have Kivyuk in the game, definitely not as good as Russia when it comes to the Tundra, but we have him. And thank God they didn't actually ban Ramses. What would have happened if we didn't have Ramses as an option in the game? I do have YCBS needing to go for the next picks here with choice, and then ChillBro is gonna go for 2 choices, and then the 4th one is gonna be still YCBS. Chandra Gupta is gonna be the first choice, definitely aggressive. I gotta say, if they pick Chandra Gupta, they're definitely thinking aggression. Not really that sure they're gonna go for the Varus, but definitely late game Chandra Gupta has quite a bit of potential. Next. No? Still no? ChillBro needs to pick up 2 civilizations here. Are they gonna go damage? Are they gonna go defense? Simming? What is it gonna look like? And it's gonna be Kivyuk. They're actually gonna go for a Tundra Civ. And we do have also Theodora being picked up second here. Ooh, we're actually gonna see Theodora in the game after months and months of not actually even getting a whiff over here of Byzantium. Okay, well, YCBS still need to pick up their second after they did get Chandra Gupta. Now they do know the options of their opponents, with Kivyuk and Theodora showing up there on the board. So let's see what they're gonna go for. Is this gonna be them still going for aggression, or are they gonna go for a little bit more gold generation? Definitely Chandra Gupta is not well known for its gold generation there. They banned Peter to deny the free sim. Okay. Yeah, we got some Tundra enjoyers, definitely. Would be funny if they actually pick Canada as well. That would be really funny. So we get a Civ in the top, a Civ in the bottom, in the Tundra, and then on the map over there, you're gonna see just so much space in between. Nah, they're gonna go for England. Age of Empire, England, just like yesterday. And allow Kivyuk uncontested Artemis and a Colosseum. Ooh, man, that is true. They need to be careful with that. If they do give up on that Colosseum, that is a problem. Well, they do have another 3 bans to go, and then we're gonna see the full draft being chosen. And it looks like ChillBro still is thinking about their choices here. Beep boop. Vietnam gonna be banned. I do see also Teddy and Japan Hojo are gonna be banned for ChillBro. Well, it seems like they are taking out these Civs a little bit faster than they did in the first phase, or at least on the right side, on ChillBro's side. YCBS does seem like they're thinking a bit more about what they should ban here, and of course leave themselves up with. And nobody answered this. Trinda still a Yongle enjoyer? Is there a chance to see Yongle again in the game? Hey, what did they ban? Cause it timed out. Man, Sultan. Okay, they banned Arabia Sultan. Well, that's another one that we haven't seen banned in some time. There's that flanking that it benefits from. Oh well. I guess it is what it is. Another coastal civilization being taken out by the ChillBro, and that's gonna be Norway here. We do need to see what YCBS are gonna pull out with the last ban. What? Wait, didn't Valenci play yesterday? I mean, spectate yesterday? Where does he have? Oh, there we go. It just was a little bit of lag. Okay, that's fine. We're just missing one from the actual lobby. And we should be seeing that last choice appearing on the board here for YCBS soon, so we can actually see what kind of rosters they're gonna have. ChillBro is gonna need to pick up their third, and then YCBS is gonna show us their full roster. Ta-da! Ta-da-da-da! Babylon is gonna be taken out. Well, that kind of makes sense. No free building at the first district choice. Let's see what the next ones are gonna look like. Come on, ChillBro. Show us the way. Picking up their third soon. They already have Kivuk and Theodora. And the next one is gonna be Suleiman. Kanuni Suleiman. Wait a second. I mean, definitely has a lot of goal potential over there, but is there a chance we might see some Janissary action? Oh man, that I would love that. We haven't seen Janice in the game in such a long time. Aha. It's gonna be Kublai Mongolia, and it looks like also Gran Colombia. So coming up with 3 actually damage dealers here on YCBS with Age of Empire, also very good naval. We'll see how the gold looks like, but I'm pretty sure either, well, I guess we're gonna have Gran Colombia starting off on commercials and Kublai Mongolia. If it's in a seeming position, it actually does well. We do see also ChillBro needs to pick up their 4th here, and I kinda need to actually get this off me. Get myself. There we go. Getting the prison shirt on. Kick. Grease Gorgo is gonna be the last one. Wow, we're actually getting to see some more greases being picked up. So okay, we got the YCBS on the left side, Chandragupta, Age of Empire, looks like Mongolia, Kublai Mongolia, I mean, Gran Colombia, and then ChillBro is gonna come out with Kivyuk, Theodora, we got Kanuni over there, and Gorgo. I'm a bit worried about the gold generation on ChillBro, especially with Theodora showing up there, and not well known for Gorgo to actually make a lot of gold. So I'm definitely a bit worried. On the other side, I guess we do have quite a bit more gold generation started off, especially since they are proud to start off with commercials at the beginning, not holy sites or that other stuff. Yes, we do need to see what Gorgo is gonna choose to go for first. Okay, we do have them joining the lobby. I think we're just missing one. Let me actually take a look if we do have them showing up here. So you can't be serious. It's gonna come out with Adam, Czop, SND, and You Died for Science. And then we do have ChillBro with 5 in the lobby. Not sure exactly who's gonna be playing. Trindra, Trodred, Solo, Kabachok, and Devris. One of them actually needs to get out, and one of them needs to get in. As in, get out of the voice channel, get in here. Get into the lobby. Hello, Takeshi Dev. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Devries. Okay. And what was the last one? I think somebody disconnected. Was that Trinda? Oh, Trinda. Okay. And he reconnected. It's fine. Okay, so we got everybody in the lobby. They just need to actually get into the correct slots and select their civilizations here. I think Valenchik also needs to actually swap slots with Czop. Yeah, there we go. So he gets the spectator slot. Solo is gonna go last slot with Theodora. Okay. Interesting. What are they gonna prioritize on Grey People and Wonders? That's my question right here. And I do have to say, we do need to see how many religions they're gonna manage to actually make in the game, because usually you do want to feed Theodora with all of your, you know, magic bonuses over there. The tax is straight. Let's see. So, I mean, they only have probably Kivyuk that is gonna go for religion here. Kind of weird. I wouldn't really say Gorgo or Suleiman Kanuni are gonna fare well if they do go for holy sites. Well, I guess we'll see. We'll see. Maybe they did actually train this strategy up with other teams, and we might actually see a good one. Devris is gonna go for Suleiman Kanuni. Looks like You Died for Science is gonna go for Simon Bolivar. Victoria Age of Empire being picked up by Age of Adam the Age Nerd, I mean. Okay. Wait. We didn't have any dedicated coastal like naval nation on ChillBro. On the 7 seas they went for, well, I guess Kivyuk sometimes actually likes to spawn on the coast, but the other ones are definitely gonna be inland. So yeah, maybe Age of Empire is gonna spawn next to one of those not so amazing opponents, and we'll need to bunker down, get those encampments down. We'll see. Yeah, You Died is gonna go for Simon. He's definitely gonna try to make some people die over there for his science. He needs to make them, right? Get the science, man. That's basically I would say Macedon right there. What's the last pick on YCBS? Was Gran Colombia, yeah. Yeah, Gran Colombia and Kublai. Let me actually make this smaller, like this. Sometimes it resizes weirdly. I'm sorry. Like if you see, if I make it like this, the buttons start to be a bit too small for the window. But anyway, this is what it is. I was actually fooling around with Visual Studio Code over there, trying to see what works quickly and what doesn't work actually on the coders. Well, just a few more months or a year, and bam, we're gonna have our own, I would say, software engineers at the ready for free. Well, I guess for the energy and for the hardware you pay for it. So many things I could have done with this 15 years ago. Okay, SND Kublai Mongolia, Tode Dongorgo, Trinda Kivyuk, Adam Victoria, Chandra Gupta is going to be played by Czop. Okay, let's put up the remap prediction over here so we get to see who's going to be the high roller today. Yesterday, Moonstrath actually did manage with just 29 points, managed to get like thousands and thousands, billions of points over there on the return. Noise. Well, let's put it for 10 minutes because this time around actually we did start off a little bit later. And let's see what it is. Use P-Charm, VS Code, too much bloatware. Pie-Charm, okay. I don't know what Pie-Charm it is, but I kind of got used to Visual Studio's UI. Really easy to get into. I know this one. I actually don't know this one. I need to take a look at it. Maybe it is easier, maybe not. I have no idea. But anyway, thank you for the suggestion. We go left. Let's see, Theodora. What is Theodora? Oh, here. She's actually, he's actually on the middle of the map. We do have Suleiman to the south. They can definitely set up coastal trade routes through the water. And I do see on the eastern side, he's going to have England, but very far away. This is not going to be easy for him to actually pull off an attack against England. I'm pretty sure Bridgewater Bay is going to be full of some English cities. We do have also Byzantium here with Age of, I have the Sahara towards the northwest. He does have settlers that would give him some amber tiles, some diamonds over here in the south. Ooh, spices actually. Spice second city. That looks nice. And he's gonna get the fresh water from that lake over there. +4 campus in the capital with the 2 reef tiles right next to each other. And he's gonna have some extra food from the fish. And the rice tile. That's good growth. That's good growth right there. Not amazing spawn, I gotta say. This kind of looks weird. At least he's gonna have a lot of chops from the stones. And I do see he can keep on settling towards the eastern side without that much of a problem. I'm pretty sure he can even get to Grand Mesa over here without that big of an issue. Doesn't seem. Oh, it does seem like he actually has a target in the south as well. That's gonna be Mongolia SND. That is, I mean, that's perfect position for Byzantium, right? He's gonna be damage dealing and damage dealer role. He's in the damage dealer position. Yeah, let's take a look at Devries here. Where was Devries? Southwest, and it looks like he does have a choice to go for the coast settle. Unfortunately, you cannot put a harbor out, 2 tiles out. Anyway, we do have Devries here also with quite a bit of fresh water. To the southwest, he's gonna have another river, lakes to actually settle on, and I do see that river on the east. He's also gonna be quite close to Mongolia. This might be a problem for him. We do need to see how Devries is gonna want to start this up, and if he's even gonna see his opponent here, because man, they're so close. Like, look at this, they're so close. They're like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 tiles, cap to cap, 12 tiles. Mid distance. This is mid distance spawning. I have the Sahara triple preserve or else Civ6. Yes, I want to see it. I want to see it, man. You saw I did it. I did it in an FFA. It looks gorgeous. Oh man, it's better than pancakes. Wait, no, what am I saying? Nothing is better than pancakes, man, and cookies. Cookies. We always like cookies. Kivyuk. What do we have, Kivyuk? What is he? What is the Tundra boy? Kilakitso got settled. Toxlet Hunter coming out in 3. Looks like he's gonna have 4 deers. 5, well, I guess 5 camps because he does have some honey tile over there and a fur tile. It can turn into camps, but they're not deers. We do have him also with more deers on the western side, and it looks like he's also gonna be quite close to an opponent here. Czop. Oh, I mean, we got the Varu King showing up over here. Not sure if Trinda is gonna be happy about this. He does have the option to settle on the east, but no fresh water, and I do see Antananarivo could be a city state that he could grab. Since he's gonna be on this coast, it doesn't look like anybody's actually gonna get to contest the waters here, like so far away. Istanbul didn't even move, by the way, didn't even move for that coastal settle. He would have lost his 2-2 and 1-3. This map is not gonna remain. Whoa, making that prediction so early. Are you going for the high rolling again? Oh my god, he's doing it, guys. He put 100 points in the second option. He did. It did. Okay, let's see Suleiman. Suleiman with this is Suleiman Trinda with this. See Gorgo. Sparta. 3-1 sugar. We do have him also with a pretty good second settle over there, northwest, fresh water and a lot of food to grow, not to mention a decent amount of production. Good mountains also for some +3 campuses, and I do have to say hill position is gonna be a bit weird for his Acropolises, but I do see he does have obviously the freshwater spanning on the western side. Doesn't seem like on the east he's gonna have that much. He does have a settle on the coast there with some 3-2 bananas that he could grab, and we're definitely gonna need to see if he's gonna jump into the water with his little toes so he can actually get going. How to say, the trade routes with Ottomans, with like a big bro Byzantium here. Definitely lots of gold could be generated. He's also gonna be on the same continent as Simon Bolivar, and it does seem like this is going to be the 1-versus-1 matchup that we're going to have over here on the western side of the map. There is nowhere that Gran Colombia can actually go on the west, right? He needs to settle east, like there's no question. While Tordet is going to have the option here to actually settle on the east and the west and the south. Definitely, the land is telling him to go west, and Chandragupta and the Gran Colombia's land is telling him go east. So we should see a clash. I'm thinking there should be some explosions happening here. Leech, hello there, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Also, Kabacho, good evening, sir. No way he goes sim. Wait, what are you talking about? This Ottoman is horse rushing? Wait. This Ottoman is horse rushing, as in you think Devris is gonna do the horsey, the pony rush, and we're not gonna have Mongolia do the pony rush? He's just gonna sit and handle the damage that Ottoman is gonna throw out? Is that what's gonna happen here? Because I think we're probably gonna see Mongolia getting his ponies. I'm thinking SND is gonna be like, Ottomans, I heard you have really famous beards in your bars over there. I wanna check them out. Anyway, now let's see the scouts coming around here from CZOB, right? We need to take a look at CZOB. We do have him with amber tiles and spices towards the south, lacking the point of production over there on the spices. Me not like it. This is dirty. No production on spices. Can you settle another city on the other side of this lake? And it does seem like he's gonna have easy way to actually connect his trade routes with London towards the north. Quite far away. This is the corner, right? The corner settle for him, and it looks like he's gonna be free simming. Oh, wait a second. We have him with an opponent. That's Kivyuk right here. So we got India versus Kivyuk. We got Mongolia versus Istanbul. We got Byzantium versus England. No? That's the matchup right here. And then Gorgo versus Gran Colombia. Oh my god, we got 4-1 versus 1s, guys. We got 4-1 versus 1s. This is kind of, I mean, I guess they trained on it, right? They trained on PPL on this. We might actually see them pull off quite a few great 1v1 strategies. But this time around, comparable to the 1v1 tournament, you do have the ability to actually get some gold from your teammates for your timings. Congrats, Ian. Keep going. Wait. What did Kabacho do? You're building a house? I'm a little late. Oh, congratulations, Kabachok. Congrats. Ottoman capital is on a Mongolian river, so he knows. Well, he already knows. He's a cat scout over here. Saw the warrior and started screaming. We do need to see if Devriz's cat is actually going to get back without, too much trouble over there. Settlers are coming out from both of them. I do see Mongolia is a little bit faster. He does have one extra turn over his opponent here. And we're barely 10-7, by the way. Gran Colombia did get 3 scouts out, and his warrior started exploring everything. He does have some cocotiles in the capital, a +3 campus over there using the geothermal reef fish. Okay, there we go. And we do see him with decent freshwater spawns, even one on the coast over here. I don't think he can actually trade. Oh, he's gonna get to trade with England. Okay, that's fine. Actually, they're gonna get to trade with England above Muscat there. Yeah, we do have you died for science also with the rice for a settle and a settle on the cocotile over there to get closer to the Greek lands. It does seem like in one turn they should see each other. I mean, I'm pretty sure these scouts actually should get to this river. Like, this is the meeting place. They're gonna get pomegranadas. Actually, one of them is gonna get stones over here. Greece is gonna throw stones at Gran Colombia, and you died for science is gonna throw pomegranadas at Greece. That sounds really splashy. That's a very splashy strategy right here. Ottoman Mongol is super choky. Yeah. But if he does manage to actually get his foot in the door here with a settle on the rice tile, that's going to be a bit problematic for Ottomans. Definitely need to see if Ottomans is going to go for his unique unit. I want to see those Janissaries, you know? You know what I mean? I want to see them. Hello there, Echo Supreme. Good evening, sir. What's Pomegranata's river's name? Wait a second, what was that? Oh, they saw each other. actually told that when he went away, he wants to throw cattle. He wants to throw cows, moose at Gran Colombia. Man, Muzrat is not gonna like that. He's gonna call out the, I would say the Civ6 right here. You don't want to throw cattle, man. Like the boy is just throwing pomegranates. You can just get stones there. It's fine. And this river is called, what is this? This is the Eurotas River, for somebody that actually knows what the Eurotas River is. Your high roll is going through? Wait. You think they're actually gonna keep this map? Uh-oh. See, Ottomans brought a slinger to the party. Mongolia going through the march. Man, he's starting off on holy sites. We got Mongolia starting off on holy sites on front line. Man, Devris, you need to go bronze right now. Get horses up. Like, I don't think he even needs bronze. He just needs to go horseback riding, get a few chops out, and that's it. There is no more high roll? Oh, shit. What did they do? Who voted with you? Oh, somebody just dumped over there some 1,000 points. I see. Well, he did it, man. I would say actually he trusted your judgment. No, that's what happened right here. He trusted your judgment. I see the remap fluid, yes. Man, starting off on holy side. This is gonna be funny. this I like. Oh, wait a second. He's going. Oh man, he's going commercials over. He's gonna be slowly. Like look at Kanuni actually discovering his writing first. We got a remap. Okay, we got a remap, guys. They don't want to go for 1 versus 1s. Did they see? Yeah, Thul did see India. We did see Gran Colombia. So Greece. Persia's holy site opener versus Vietnam wasn't listening. No. I would say no. Maybe they didn't catch the game. They didn't see the game. It certainly seems so. Man, holy Mongolia, bro. I totally get it that he wants to give that bonus, right? But man, I mean, wait a second. He doesn't. I guess yeah. He's gonna give the bonus to India, right? We got it on both sides. Civilizations that can take bonuses from religions. Let's see, Gorgo. What did Gorgo go for? Oh yeah, he's going writing. Sailing on solo, Devris. So wait a second. They're not gonna beef up Theodora here with Taxi Strait. Or is that actually what? Because I'm pretty sure Mongolia wants to give the religion to Caesar. That's what's gonna happen here. He's just gonna try to spread his religion all around there like sauce, like the magic sauce in pizza. I swear Victoria Imperial always spawns on a close sea. Yeah, tough challenge, yeah. Wouldn't really say always, but yeah, a lot of the times it does spawn. Where are we going? Left or right? This is the second map. You know what? I forgot to look at who actually wanted the remap. What team wanted the remap? And where are we going? Isn't Vicky AOE supposed to spawn next to English channel? Well, yeah. Well, I guess she's gonna name the English channel after she spawns, basically. But yeah. Where are we going? Left, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. What's that? Bay of Gibraltar. Rock of Gibraltar. Never mind. Yeah, this map looks nice. Well, yeah. We go right this time, so we're gonna take a look at SND. Where was he? Middle of the map, I think. Oh yeah, there we go. Mongolia. So still, he's next to Theodora. This is, I guess, a much closer proximity to Theodora. We do have him on the eastern side with Suleiman Kanuni, also far away on the northeast, and it looks like he's gonna have a decent amount of fresh water with a plum settle also north. We do have him with the possibility to move actually, but no, he's just gonna settle in place. If he did settle in place, unfortunately, he's not gonna have a second settle towards the south with fresh water, unless he aqueducts it later. But anyway, we do have him with a possibility to actually rush over here, Byzantium northwest. He is still also relatively close to Chandragupta, to India on the eastern side. Definitely is gonna have the ability to send some of those missionaries to spread his religion. Looking at England. Another England one. Man, he's in the wash over here. He's getting his car wash going. We got him with a scout in 3. Looks like he's gonna have a few jobs in the capital. 311 fish, settle on Tital Southwest, but that's not gonna give him the fresh water and as housing, and it does seem like he's actually gonna have multiple problems with fresh water cities over here. Yes, I don't like this spawn over here. I just don't like it. I mean, I guess he could get a nice Liang city in the north with maybe some Temenanki action going, but other than that, it kind of looks slow. Anyway, we do have him also with Gran Colombia on the western side, and that's going to be one of his allies. Maybe they could try to get some setup going with coastal trade routes. I'm pretty sure they're going to try. And we do have him also with the possibility to actually disembark some units on Byzantium's lands, but it's not another continent. He's not going to have the red coat bonus on it. England is washed. Exactly. Only one team voted for a remap. Yes, but which one? I know that one, Twilight Puff, and I saw that one, but I don't remember which team. Does anybody know? Did anybody see? Okay, let's take a look at Simon. What do we have here? Bogota, 3 turns out. We get a banana on the east and also some sugar tiles there. Looks like he's gonna have nice juicy rivers to go for, and also a wonder here, Rock of Gibraltar, to get some extra gold from those tiles. While of course he's gonna also squeeze some era score from it. We do have Vilnius also in between him and Greece, and it does seem like he's gonna have an easy way to actually get to the Greek capital there. So again, we got some. We do have some matchups. So Mongolia, Theodora, Gran Colombia, Gorgo. And then it looks like there might be a 2 versus 1 against Devris here, because it's Chandra Gupta and Mongolia that are going to have an easy path to get there. And also Chandra Gupta is next to Gorgo, no? Oh yeah, they could actually double team Tordred. Oh, he's not going to like this. He's not going to like this. Anyway, now let's see where Chandra Gupta is. What is he doing? Panna, some cocoa tiles, getting banana split going, and I do see he's gonna have nice juicy second settles here with fresh water on the east and the north. That's a lot of gold, man. Look at how many cocoa tiles he has. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cocoa tiles. That's a lot of gold, man. 30 gold if you improve them. Beautiful. We do have him also, unfortunately, lacking a city state to take out for an extra city center, and he definitely has the fresh water necessary to just keep on developing. This total choke over here is gonna slow him down from actually getting his units to restore that, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to overcome that challenge here. Yeah, we do have also next up Tordred, right in between Gran Colombia and Chandragupta. He does have a geothermal in the capital, and I do see also 2 amber tiles that are going to be available for him to get some extra culture from. Easy settle maze if he wants to in the north, or this marble tile on the western side. He didn't see Vredefort Dome, I don't think so. I don't think he saw this. Yeah, he didn't see it. He doesn't even know that it could be there. Oh, that's unfortunate. Easy settle, by the way, over there to actually get going. We might see him actually settling the marble tile first, because, man, another 2 amber tiles are going to be there for that nice, juicy extra culture. On the eastern side, he's going to have a cattle settle with quite a few tutus around. Good food. I mean, it does seem like he's going to have good food generation and also quite a bit of extra housing from these rivers, from the fresh water. Wonder settler, extra era score. Well, I don't think he's actually going to go that far to get the Crater Lake in the north. We're going to need to see if he's going to stay alive for long. The left team voted for a remap, so it was ChillBro that voted for a remap. They just wanted to get Suleiman out of that Mongolia Holy Site opener spawn. Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, let's see what Kivyuk has. Geothermal capital. 2 years. Just 2 years? No, 3, 4. 4 years in the capital. 2 of them are actually quite expensive. Second settle also next to a geothermal fisher. Actually, wait a second, that's a nice +5 campus that he's gonna have there with 2 geothermals and a mountain. He won't have fresh water from it, but I guess he doesn't care that much. He's gonna have a few resources in the water to get to improve and get some housing from them. Not to mention, I would imagine he's gonna go harbors here. I do have him also with this peninsula northwest that doesn't have tundra. Eastern side, good rivers to actually go for. A pretty good settle here that he's gonna have also again multiple deers to actually get to improve. While I do see also he's gonna have some cities here. It doesn't seem like he's actually gonna overtake La Venta anytime soon. He could try to take out Valletta on the coast here. That's actually an easy city state that he could jump on with some galleys. He just needs like 3 galleys and boom, boom, Valletta is dead. What are these geothermals? Map Civ6 in? I mean, this is a pretty good spawn for Trinda. I think he likes it. I think he likes it. Also, Rafifi, bonjour, monsieur. Bonjour, monsieur. I missed the start, but not much. Yeah, we're just about to go on. We didn't even have yet the remap chosen. We're on the second remap right now. Let's see, what is Suleiman? Suleiman getting a piece of the south, seeing his north. Warrior actually went northwest and he's not going to discover anything over there. Sizop is just a few tiles away from his capital though. Let's actually see. 1, 2, 3. He might actually get a whiff. Oh no, he moved the wrong side. He's not going to get a whiff, guys. Or maybe. I mean, if he goes maize, yes. If he goes northeast, he's not going to get a whiff of Ottomans here. Devris's smell is not going to be smelled. Anyway, Mongolia is also sending his warriors to... Oh my god, they won't see each other. They won't actually get to see each other. Okay. They're gonna be making the decision in the dark. I do have Gran Colombia getting also close to England here. Well, I guess they already see each other. He did manage to grab a builder from Vilnius. That's a 3 charge that he's gonna need to get home. Man, that builder had a mission in his life. He needed to actually get the freaking farm going, and he went the other way. Got captured. Amber Tiles also got acquired by Sparta, getting those juicy extra culture points. You see his 4 points per turn, double the amount that others have right now. Sizop is also coming through, but I think he's going to take the long way around. And I honestly do not think Greece met Vredefordon. He did not. He doesn't know. Ottoman is on Indian River. So you think he's gonna know because of that? Okay. It's a Sakarya River. That's an Indian river, Sakarya? Sakarya. How do you even pronounce this? Where's the accent on this one? Is it on the Y or is it on the K? Sakarya or is it Sakarya? Which one is it? But yeah, nice catch over there, knowing the rivers. Yeah, we're missing Theodora. We're missing, right? Let's see. Yeah, looks like Mongolia keeps going west. He's gonna bypass over here Byzantium. We do have Byzantium with some maples, 3-1 bananas. Unfortunately, he has a 3-2 banana in the third ring. Again, expensive. And it seems like he's gonna have a T-tile settle southwest. Could get this going also. Like this second city here next to bananas, right in the face of Mongolia, is gonna be an option. And I would imagine he's gonna wanna take it anyway. He could try to go defensive, like try to get like keep the mountains in between and try to make a defense here in the what is Meander River without a city state, without a city center to actually protect him, give some extra heals. But I think he's still gonna put a city there. Not sure if the sugar though. He might actually just go on the water, especially since we do have Ottomans here. They could try to trade with each other, and that's a pretty good settle on the sugar tile. It's the opposite. Oh, so Indian. Oh, they know. They just met each other. Devris saw India walking up on a deer. He was just riding the deer, and then Ottoman saw him. Oh well. Sizop going through. Tordred. So you said ChillBro remap the first one. We're going to need to see if YCBS likes this one. Definitely Sizop is going to have more targets than in the first one. He's actually going to have targets than in the first one. In the first one, he was like in a, corner somewhere. Kivu got his improvements, turtles and fish. Getting also his settlers out. A very good food generation right now. And definitely will need to get to improve some other tiles here in the south. Getting those amenities going. The naming styles are similar because the languages share a dialect. Yep. Beep, boop. And they're gonna go for another one. What is going on? Man, Moonwrath is getting this. He got it again. And I mean, you know, whoever trusted Moonwrath over there to put the points, he did well. He did well. Let's choose the outcome 2. Let's see. 4,300. I mean, that's still a lot of points, Moonwrath. No? You put 100 in and you got like 2,000 out? No? 2,100 something? 76? I think it's 76. Quite surprised. Yeah, me too. Well, let's see what they're gonna get out next. We do need to see if we're gonna have Chandragupta again in the middle of multiple cities, multiple civilizations here, and definitely we need to see if he's gonna have the cocoa banana split. Man, this banana split right here was amazing for Civ6. Since he's not generating a lot of gold at the beginning, you can imagine every little bit of gold from these improved tiles would be quite awesome. Tommy and K, good evening, sir. It's elephant team without the elephant. Yeah, they forgot the trout. I only got like 400 points. I mean, that's still 4 times over, no? Oh, you got only 241 points? How? Oh, 4 people actually invested into the 3 option. Man, yeah, I guess the high rolling option was the first one this time. Oh, man. Yeah. It is what it is, man. Yeah. Okay, where are we starting this time around? Stream died, but Technici a pri un village acum se... what are you talking about, Zeta TV? I was trying a high roll? Yeah, I get it. I don't know which stream died, but anyway. We go left, we go right, we go left, we go right. This is gonna be the last map, so we do need to take a look at the strategic resources alongside their options here. We go, okay, we go S&D, so we gotta see where Mongolia's Kishiks are gonna be roaming around here. I'm gonna need to get some ponies up. Wait, no? Oh, I see. Okay, so we got again Mongolia next to Theodora. He's really not getting out of this. Byzantium is not getting out away from Mongolia. They just like keep spawning next to each other. Looks like he's also gonna have an opal possible settle south if he wants to settle second turn. We do have him with 2 horse tiles over there next to the coast, and it looks like quite a few chops from these stones are going to be available. Whoa, 4 in the cap. Good river spacing, and it looks like he's going to have good enough fresh water on multiple sides here, and also good production and food around them. We do have him with kind of flat land. I would say actually kind of flat land towards Byzantium, and I'm pretty sure Byzantium is going to want to get the southwest and the north, so we're going to have both of these routes to go against Byzantium by Mongolia. We do have him also relatively close to India on the western side, so he can start off on getting astrology. Oh my god, he's actually starting again getting astrology. So wait, no, am I seeing this correct? This is not good. So he's getting astrology next to Theodora that would benefit from overtaking his empire with his own religion and getting extra taxes straight. Dangerous gamble. I would say this is a very dangerous gamble. Yeah, taxes gaming, here we go. I guess let's see if I would say S&D is actually gonna lose his religion to his opponent. He definitely wants to get the bonuses for Civ6, for those simming abilities. And I do have to say, Civ6, it looks like he's gonna be in a safe position, man. He's in the safest position ever. We got Civ6 here, but with a shit spawn. Like this is bad spawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cities, and they're not that amazing. Yeah, not amazing. Anyway, let's go next. Adam, what do we have? London, scout coming out in 2. The 3-2 banana in the second ring, 3-1-1 fish also in the water over there. While I do see he's gonna have some deers to get some choppy chops going. We do have him with fresh water on a possible second city here from a lake. The south is not gonna give him the fresh water, but he does have quite a few actually geothermals and bananas for the extra food and gold generation. around that. There still can be a plus. No, there's no +3 here. Like this should be actually a +4, but yeah, we'll see if he actually gets that going. We do have him also with horses in the second ring. His iron tile is gonna be second and third ring. He has 2 of them, while he can easily settle also in between the mountains towards Engazargamu. That might be a city state that he will take out. That would actually give him the ability to trade with Gran Colombia through a few coastal tiles over here, making it much easier and I guess juicier. Yeah, also East versus West 7C. The Flying Toilet, good evening, sir. I yearn for this spawn for a naval save. 5 city sources next to Xanadu. Yeah, and he didn't even settle coastal, man. He's, I mean, yeah. Imagine God of the Sea Liang opener for Xanadu. They have at least 2. What they seem to like. Yeah, I didn't check it out yet. Anyway, let's see what Simon Bolivar is pulling out. Bogota gonna be again next to Tordret. We got Galapagos Islands in between them. Looks like he's gonna have an easy settle on the marble tile on the coast with a 3-2 banana in the capital. Iron tile also in the first ring. Horses second ring to the north. +5 campuses also in between the mountains here and towards the south. Oh, easy settle also next to a tobacco tile, but that kind of is the only tile that he can work there. Well, could get a Liang at Temenanki there, but again, very expensive. I guess he could go this route, right? Settle marble, settle this tobacco, and just get closer to Tordred. Of course, hoplites from Tordred are definitely gonna stop a pony attack, so I wouldn't really call Udite for Science here with a good opener. I do have him with, again, decent fresh water. Horses, we did take a look at that. Anyway, Chandragupta. What's next? Panna getting scouts out, +4 campus on that dry style that he's gonna need to definitely chop, get everything going, so he beefs up his population there. Sizop is gonna start discovering his south, and it looks like he will have the opportunity to actually take a builder from a CAD. That's only gonna be a 2 charger, but it looks like that's gonna be again free 2 charges. That's pretty good. They have at least okay. He does have Yerevan in the north as a possible faith city state. That's about it actually. I don't think they're gonna meet that early the other city states here. There are 2 in the Tundra in the south. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna meet these guys. Now maybe Adam is gonna send one of his scouts there. Yeah, he's sending it towards the south. Okay. Definitely a lot of faith generation that could be acquired by Chandragupta just from the city states. Also strategics, iron tile second ring, horse tile second ring, and he just got a builder. He popped a builder from a hut. Beautiful. This was this hut. This hut right here gave him a free builder. Easy 3 charges with a possible 2 charges from a cat. That's amazing. Is he gonna go for it? Oh, the builder just got out of his visibility. He doesn't know there is a 2 charge. I mean, I guess he could infer that he does have a 2 charge builder there, because, you know, wheat tile is gonna be improved. So somebody must have improved that wheat tile, right? Let's see Gorgo. Sparta, 3-1 spices this time around. Looks like he's gonna have quite a few mountains to actually hide behind, with a possible settle also next to Galapagos Islands. We'll have a fish tile and one of these crabs to get some extra science from. We do have him with easy back settles and a lot of territory to actually get to expand into, with Suleiman to the southwest to get some trade routes on the same water. This is also gonna be super valuable. I wouldn't really see Gran Colombia making a fleet anytime soon. We do have him also getting his scouts out, moving northeast. One of them is going east side here, gonna poke some tiki huts. Doesn't seem like he actually has something free right now, like a builder or something that he got from a hut. Horses second ring, also iron tile second ring, and I want to check Sizop. Man, he didn't infer the wheat tile got built by something, and he's just moving around the CAD over here, not knowing there is a builder over here. Man, a cat did a very good job hiding the builder. I gotta say, he predicted Sizop's scouting path over here. Man, they must have had a dog file on him, man. They dropped a dog file over here. The great Sizopian strategy, scouting strategy is out there. A cat knows. Loreno, good evening, sir. Yeah, we don't have that many reds. We got like 4, I think. 3. 1, 2, 3. They're next to each other though. Granada, Cat, and then Galzargamu. The other ones, like we got like what, two of these culture ones, 1, 2, 3, 4 faith ones, and some gold ones. Anyway, let's see. Coming back to Gorgo here. Where was Gorgo? Strategics. We take a look. Kivyuk. Let's see Kivyuk. What is the big guy? In the tundra north of Solo. Okay, so that's gonna be an easy taxi straight for Solo. We do have him improving his coastal resources. Got the fish as a 531, and I do see he's pumping on that settler. Easy settle on the western side to get some fresh water from. As some settlers also in the east with fresh water and also with mountains around for some extra bonuses on those campuses. He does have 1, 2 deers, 3 deers. Yeah, 3 deers this time around, not 4. In the previous spawns he had 4. Oh well, might not make that big of a difference. I do see he's also getting those dog set hunters to start scouting the south here, discovering Hansa and also the other cities. He's gonna also breach the fog of war in between him and Byzantium, and we do need to see if he's just gonna keep on simming. I think he's just gonna keep on simming. Like, it doesn't look like he needs to do anything other than simming here. Yeah, there's a Mongolia on the western side, but come on, let's be real. Mongolia is not gonna run towards him. He's definitely gonna have Byzantium in his crosshairs. That's what I feel like. Floppy, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. East versus West with those drafts should be beneficial for ChillBro. Well, let's see. Let's see. Because Sizop, man, Chandragupta. Unfortunately, Chandragupta doesn't have a good spawn. This is kind of a weird spawn. But anyway, we'll see. We'll see how this develops. Definitely, there's potential on both sides. Potential also making mistakes on both sides. You don't know who's, I would say, if maybe SND falls down to Solo. Maybe Solo gets extra taxes straight, like +4 coming with +6 against India. India is not gonna know what hit him. You know what I mean? That's gonna be a kind of bad boom boom happening here. We definitely need to see if the timings are gonna look correct on both sides, and we're gonna need to see how they evolve. And we got Kilo Kitso also with 2 iron tiles in the capital. No horse because he spawned in the tundra. And I do see he's grabbing more settlers to start expanding. Let's take a look at Suleiman. What is Suleiman? Okay, so this was Free Sim Suleiman, right? Yeah, this is Free Sim Suleiman. Like, his closest opponent is going to be either Mongolia or England. I guess there could be a strategy in which he actually places down cities on the western side. Oh man, what am I talking about? Oh, what am I talking about? I guess he could connect everything, but that's going to be such a long job. Like, look at that. 1 city here, 1 city here, 1 city here, and then get some boats out to do some damage across the map against Adam. I don't think he's gonna go through the effort. You know what I mean? I just don't believe it. There is that strategy. It's viable. I just don't think he's gonna go for it. He has a lot of food from a sugar tile and a rice tile in the cattle. Getting that going, unfortunately, does slow down his settler from getting trained. He does want the extra population growth as quickly as possible, and it does seem like his first city is going to go for the Cocoa Settle and Ivory Settle in the north, getting some extra gold, not to mention possibility to actually improve those from an early stage in the game. We also do see he's going to have more than decent amount of fresh water. Northeast, Big Banana Settle, north side, Cocoa Settle, western side. I guess this is kind of bad, but definitely has quite a few resources there to keep improving, get those yields going. East side, rivers, fresh water, no problem. Getting closer to Gorgo, could definitely settle on this coast and actually get some trade routes with Tordred. And look at Tordred go, man. He's so Galapagos. He's a simple man. He's so Galapagos Islands, lots of yields over there. He's putting a city for it. Like, he doesn't care. He's just Galapagos Islands, boys. We got this going. Yeah, get that going. Istanbul, Iron second ring. Also horses second ring here. And I think we need to take a look at Theodora. Man, already defending with 2 of these slingers. He saw the Mongolian scout coming towards him and he's not taking any chances. We do have him opening up, of course, with Holy Site, sending that second city towards the northeast over here on the river. Actually, a bit surprising he didn't go for this settler right here. Lots more chops, and I don't think he's gonna get the possibility, the honor of placing another city unless he goes for that niter tile. And that niter tile is shit. Like, is he gonna go Ivory? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I guess Ivory could also be viable. Like, you know, if you go niter, you're gonna need to spend a lot of gold. Might as well just wait another turn, because I mean you cannot settle neither this turn anyway. I really hope he's not gonna go on the 2-foot tile, because again he's gonna block himself as another setter, and he will. Okay, it is what it is. We got Solo here with an iron tile in the second ring, and also a horse tile second ring. Looks like he did improve his diamonds to get some extra amenities, and lots of food generation coming from his rice tile. Going for the third city before he finishes his holy side, while he's working in Nicaea for his second one. I do see also he has units right next to Xanadu's border. Uh-oh. Man, that slinger doesn't look good. We got a scout and a warrior here right next to that slinger. Mongolia might not have a good time here. He's gonna need another slinger. That's what I feel like. Is Trina still world's best? We're gonna see it live. And that's kind of a hard answer for me, no? Hard question to answer for me. By me, I mean. Okay. Slinger has the possibility to throw some shots. A setter is coming out from Xanadu. Could actually go the western side here, try to wrap around and get next to the scout and go on the coast if he wants to. Well, I do see the scout of Mongolia definitely cannot go into Byzantium territory. Yeah, he's not getting there. He's not getting in there. Byzantium is also sending another builder towards Nicaea to improve some of these tiles here, and it looks like he did get his stones improved in the capital. Okay, getting that masonry boost, because why not? SND is going mining next, and we do have Solo going for his animal hospital in 210s, while of course most of everybody's developing foreign trade right now. Grand Colombia moving west. Wait a second, somebody actually declared war. Oh, it was the slinger, so SND tried to actually attack into the Solo warrior. Now the question is he actually gonna lose this slinger or not? Because that's gonna slow down quite a bit. Mongolia opening up with a holy sites basically locked his district out, his district slot out from the capital, not giving him that many options to actually play with in his second districts, like getting a government plaza, an encampment, commercial, or whatever he would have wanted, or even a campus. So definitely it's gonna be a hard choice. It's gonna be a hard choice here, and this settler is definitely not gonna have the ability to actually move on the slinger right now. Like, there's no way he's actually gonna want to go for the slinger. He's gonna either want to go west or north, and I think west is the only option he has, right? Go on the 1-3 and try to keep on going south, while this Byzantium scout is gonna need to leave and go. Like, there's no way he's just gonna wrap around the city in good enough time. Tordre going sailing, Czop going sailing. Okay. He definitely wants to get his fish tiles improved there, put down his holy sites, working on the third city. And I do see he's gonna have that nice juicy diamond settle in the north for the extra gold underneath. He did manage to grab, finally he did grab the builder, the 2-charge builder that was hiding in a forest right there. It's, you know, it's taken, man. It's coming back to the Chandraguptan territory. He got converted right there. He got virused. What do we have? Argo starting off on campuses. We got 2 of them. A plus, what is this? A +1. That's going to turn into a +2 and another simple +2. Some monuments. Third city moving southwest. Okay, he doesn't want to get the second city actually in the face of Gran Colombia. And it does seem like he's going in between the... I see. He's actually going into the water here. It's going next to the bananas, the 3-2 bananas. Gonna have access also to some plum tiles for the extra culture. He does have one of his scouts going over there on the peninsula. Also, Gran Colombia starting to move a settler on the west. He's going 4th city very early on. Bogota is gonna get another settler in 210s, and since he's discovering currency with no need to actually go in encampments, because he's getting a free commandant general anyway, you can imagine he's gonna start putting down those commercials quite quickly. A trader coming up from Caracas, and no builder, no improvements of any kind over here. You died for science, just didn't get his improvements. Ooh, warrior moving west, south and west. Dorer, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I do see Byzantium is still trying to keep Mongolia for building up the holy site. The longer he actually keeps him from building the holy site, the worse it will be actually for Mongolia. That's why you don't open up holy sites with Mongolia, you know. It's a very tricky setup over there. You don't want to do it. You don't want to expose yourself at the beginning, especially next to an opponent. on the front line. Okay, next slinger coming out. This Byzantium warrior is not gonna get shot down by the scout, and I guess it is a good question. Where does SND want to send this settler? Is he going into the forest to try to get to the cattle? Is he gonna try to wrap around here, like get that scout close? This warrior still has movement of Byzantium, so you know it's kind of like one of those who's gonna move first kind of games over here, and who's gonna counter move. Okay, second fucking holy site in Al Malik. Oh man. Chat, you gotta help me out here. You gotta help me out here. Do you think Mongolia, what Mongolia is doing right here, he's doing well? Ooh, wait a second. Actually, Solo is going somewhere else. Oh man, go for the other one. He might go for the other holy site. Is this a CCC challenge? I mean, Floppy, is this? I mean, I don't know what they're doing, man. I don't know what they, I mean, I kind of know what they're doing, but like SND on the front line, putting down holy sites, that just feels wrong, man. That just feels wrong, you know? It's like, you know, what would be a really bad thing? Using cooking oil to, you know, oil up your car or something. That's kind of what it looks like. River Goddess on the side of India. We do have him finishing up those holy sites next turn. The third one is probably going to be placed down also when he's going to settle the city on the diamond in the north. While I think he did grab another scout. He did manage to also improve his horse style. It doesn't seem like he's gonna have any problems at the beginning. Also, it does seem like Byzantium's warrior is not actually gonna get to do anything here. He's just slowing down, and it's forcing Mongolia to keep on buying slingers. I mean, to be honest, he did need to buy 3 slingers, so you know, I think that's good. I think that's good. Also, Dorer was saying, how does Colombia have a third settler so early on? Because he didn't build anything else. Like, well, the others were trying to build, like, as you can see, traders or some builders or other units. Gran Colombia just went for city immediately. Also, Floppy, he could just go in Camont and spam Keshik all game. Yes, exactly. Sizop Giga demanding him to spread the religious RC. Wait, what is RC? Religious what? The bonus, I guess. But yeah, it does look like SND was slowed down massively by Byzantium. While Byzantium, all of this time, he actually used to put into his own holy sites, get a faith generation going, and also get a third city out. Look how long actually Mongolia took to actually place down a city center. He's not even there. He needs to spend another turn to actually get it going. Oh, the gold religion to Chandra. I see. Yeah, it's definitely gonna want that. Athens going campuses, Argos going monuments, still no acquirement of the fish tile, nor does Torded actually have a builder to improve it. From what I do see, also Ottomans did grab a pantheon. That's going to be religious settlements. Third city moving northeast, kind of late, I gotta say. This kind of looks late, especially since Gran Colombia already has his fourth city out. Fourth city also from England. Looks like he's going for the stone tile settle, and he will put a discount holy site there. Does really need to actually finish his harbors. We did see it yesterday, I think, right? He didn't get the boost because the district discount. Yeah, Adam is gonna also get his builders in the water, improve the crab tiles, fish tiles over here in the capital, and working on his monuments for the extra culture. While no pantheon yet, I would assume he's gonna start making some extra faith per turn. He's on 1 faith a turn. Okay, I guess that's fine. City states? What do we have as city states? As we are taking a look here, we do have Yerevan, Armagh, and Vatican City with candy for the religious city states. One of them for trade, that's going to be Hansa. One of them for science, that's going to be Taruga. 3 of the culture ones, Ayutthaya, Vilnius, and Caguana. While I do see also 3 military ones, Granada, Academ, and Gazargamo. We don't have any production, unfortunately. No production city states in the game. Well, I guess this might be actually a low production game. We do see Gran Colombia is going to back settle, go for those bananas on the eastern side, while he still has some tiki huts over there in the marsh tiles. He didn't grab We do have him sending one of his scouts towards the west here, towards Tordred, and it doesn't seem like he's gonna get to pass through that one tile choke. Needs to wrap around the lake to get in there. Cartagena de India's going monuments, and I do see Tordred is gonna finish relatively quickly his campuses here. Get some extra science from. Well, archery is coming up in 410s and early empire, while you died for science is gonna get his currency next turn, and early empire in 2 he's gonna start placing down his commercials right after he finishes monuments. Really good timing on him to actually get these out. When the priester also, good evening sir and welcome. What is Kivyuk doing? He got God of the Sea as a pantheon, getting to add more production on these tiles on the coast, but only has 4 resources that will get improved. This is a very weird freaking God of the Sea, man. Is this a deny? Like he wanted to deny it from England or something? Because, man, 4 tiles of just extra production. Oh, well, I guess he's going to have the whales, like the whales improvements, and that's going to give him a bit more. But it's not like he can actually place them everywhere. At least 2 tiles are going to be harbors. Maybe 1 is going to be later on, whatever water park is called. And that's going to leave like 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles. 5 maybe. 5 tiles of freaking whales. Okay, well, that's 9 production. Whales everywhere. I mean, you say that, I want it to happen, but yeah, not a lot of water for him to go there. Anyway, yeah, looks like he's gonna get a new settler next turn. Liang is... Ooh, Liang capital on Kilakitso. I mean, this kind of looks good with the amount of resources he has over here. Liang is gonna be booming. We got him with, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, oh wait, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 resources, 9 resources if he gets that soul mine in the south. Not bad. That's a lot of freaking food everywhere. And production at the same time. And the late game connection see from Kivyuk will be very important. Black Poppy, good evening, sir. Yeah, but to whom? To whom? You're talking over here? Like he should go as far as the eastern side on Vatican City to get a connection to... What is he? Can he actually do a connection to Tordred? Tordred, right? Because it looks like he's gonna have this connection right here. Yeah, and it doesn't seem like... unless Chandragupta is gonna go on this coast, nobody's gonna contest that. Oh, the ice will disappear. Yeah, I guess at some point. We'll see. We'll see where he settles his cities and if he's gonna actually have the ability to grab those tiles. Anyway, looks like neither civilization here actually did manage to get a religion. We do have Byzantium with 4 great prophet points. India is just 2. Yeah, no religion here. River Goddess going monuments. Trader coming out. The stone circles as a pantheon for Mongolia. So all of these possible chops are not gonna be chops. They're gonna be production points, and he actually needs to improve them. I mean, don't get me wrong, he does have 4 of them in the city of Ulaanbaatar, and another like 3 of them in Xanadu. So definitely lots of points of production can be generated there. I guess my question is, why is he going for long-term production instead of going for short-term production, instant production into, like, you know, ponies or something? Anyway, let's see what Solo is gonna pull out. Getting holy sites, trader, still working on his monuments. Ottomans placing down his commercials. Still no 4th city. I don't see a 4th settler anywhere, even though it's kind of hard to see his settlers in any case, because he has weird colors, man. These are weird colors. Zorlot, Liang, good evening sir. Liang working on wells is a bit of an abuse. Yes, I think that's exactly what he's going for. A little bit of an abuse or more, you know. It's Trinda. He wants to abuse the tiles. Oh, he already placed a freaking well. My god, man, this guy is not fooling around. He already started multiplying the whales. Wait, guys, I want to ask, where are the baby whales coming from? Like, he definitely doesn't have the option of grabbing a whale from somewhere in this sea and multiplying it on a single tile. Where did he get the baby whale to put it on that tile? Where did he? Well, where is the baby whale coming from? Is it like being brought by a stork? That must be a really heavy lifting stork. You know what I mean? Like that's like some next level heavy lifting stork. Liang practices another capital. Yeah. Cloning whale. Exactly. It looks like it's cloning whales, man. Wait, why is man for some reason talking about whales is misogyny according to Twitch chat. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know, Sinadreve. I have no idea how whales are getting in there, but they're getting in there. They just got improved. We do have Ibrahim also going in there next to Liang. Wow. Okay, getting Ibrahim in there also. Commercials coming around. We're still 1024. This is still early days. We do need to wait for those profits to actually get acquired here. Looks like Byzantium is gonna get 1 in 3 turns. 5 points a turn is quite big at this point in the game. Goddess of Tides also coming out for England, while Czop is bringing that another builder. That's another builder that he actually managed to get from a cat. 3 charges this time. The first one was just 2 charges. Holy sites of Madurai, that's gonna take a while to get through. Byzantium did get God of Craftsman as a Pantheon and started receiving some extra production points on his improved strategy resources. Only has horses at the moment, but has quite a few of these iron tiles to improve, not to mention coal for later on. Opening up with Moksha for the extra culture and also the faith benefits. What I do see, Adam is ahead with the science and the culture. Oh, wait a second, Tordred is ahead with the science. He's on 12. What is he? What is Tordred? What is he doing? Tordred, 4th city coming out. Moksha going in there. Also, he's getting a galley. Is he worried he's not going to get the Golden Age? I mean, he does have only a +1 campus, +2 campus out coming out from Athens, unfortunately. Couldn't get the +3 going. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Okay, Gran Colombia going Magnus first in the city of Bogota. Is he going horseback? Because he's getting mining next turn. And I do see he did settle actually Cartagena de Indias on that tile. Could have definitely settled Panama City on the marble, but he just didn't want to expose his city to Greece. Yeah, is he just gonna try to stay away from the coast entirely here? He might, even though Engazargamo still looks like a very juicy city for Adam or for Gran Colombia. We're gonna need to see who's gonna actually grab this one. Stoke-upon-Trent has not been settled on the coast. He does have his harbor finished and he could get some boats out through that. Also, I didn't actually mention Great Barrier Reef is also available for Adam to get next to, but unfortunately the big campus style is not gonna be available. What is this, a holy site? 3 holy site opener on SND? Does Grand Vizier City gains 5 housing and 5 amenities work on Trinda camp from Ottoman government? It should be. I guess so. I don't know. I'm actually not that versed into Ibrahim. Maybe Chad should actually answer this. Toilet? Do you know? Does this work? Does Ibrahim bonus work? It is? Okay, it's working. So yeah, there we go. We got a confirmation. Looks like also Mongolia was getting a unit in there, just a warrior that's gonna be slapped by the dog select hunters. Man, they're gonna poke him down to death. Okay, still no 4th city from solo, but he did manage to get that face generation up to 7. Oh my god, that's a bombastic 7. It's working. Ulysses used this on one of their game. Madi, good evening, sir. DJ, good evening, sir. Are you DJing, by the way? Or is just the name? Cedrus coming Istanbul, and Adana, some more commercials, and I do see the government plaza is being placed now by Tordred here. Sending the first galley out and getting a second one. Oh, he must be thinking that there is something to get out, but there is nothing to get out. Tordred doesn't have the visibility over the cities of Gran Colombia, and I guess now that's a good choice that Unite for Science made, not going for the marble settle. Just the name, got it. Good evening. I mean the +1 science and +1 culture, of course. And do you actually take the last promo? I mean, that's a lot of investment. That is gonna be an insane investment of government titles if they want to go for it. I don't know if Devlis wants to do that. Okay, yeah, Holy Side coming out from Bradford. I think non-discounted Holy Side. We do have him going for his lighthouses, and I do see he did actually finish his Royal Navy Dockyards. Oh, that might have been a discount. Oh well, or not. Anyway, some extra culture definitely coming out from his improved coastal resources, and I do see India still didn't pick up his profit. What is he on the profit side? It's just 3 great profit points a turn, missing 5 turns. I think he really needs a project here. Or another Holy Side finishing so he can get it faster. Or a shrine actually getting built from Chennai. He did choose to go for the 4th and the 5th settler much earlier. And I do see he still is getting some builders to improve his styles here. You invest all the promos on the Grand Vizier early, but that means you will not be able to use the Magnus or other governors like Moksha, Internals, like you said, you know, Pingala, Liang. Like there's so many others that have so many good bonuses. That's a massive investment. I'm not sure it's wise to put so much on just the Kivyuk here. Especially when you got like a frontliner. Ooh, Solo actually did get his religion. Eastern Orthodoxy. And it's gonna be choral music with ding 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 ding. You know it, Crusade. He's actually gonna try to get Crusade over his opponent. And wait a second, didn't Mongolia actually make some points here? Yeah, he's 2 profit points a turn. Oh my god, this bro is actually gonna need something. He's even getting more shrines out. He's 7 freaking science and 6 culture. I'm gonna put a remap prediction because I feel like a disturbance in the force is about to happen, and it's not me farting. You know what I mean? Okay, who is going to find the most salt? And we got ChillBro on one side, and on the other side we got the salt generators over here, YCBS. Let's put it for 30 minutes. There is a wall Mongolia doesn't even use his profit. Yes, true. If others actually get the religion and so on, and he doesn't want to put it down, not give an extra tax history. But that's a massive investment. Yeah, he went 3 holy sites, man. I was just thinking, why would you invest in 3 freaking holy sites when you don't even have slots for your encampments, not to mention Gavron Plaza? It's definitely gonna want to go Monumentality here. This kind of looks like it's his choice. Like I said, he's gonna want to go Monumentality in the first era. That kind of slows down massively his ability to get to mercenaries. Ottoman's going 4th and 5th settler. Still working on getting his commercials down. Didn't go for the markets from what I can see. He's just getting some passive points here for the merchants, just like Gran Colombia is. Greece did start off on those campuses and started rolling again some of the scientist points. Going harbors next. Ooh, 20 science, 16 culture. That's a very strong start for Grogo. 20 science, 16 culture. But I think he's going a bit too fast on this. He won't get the discounts. Anyway, markets coming around here from Gran Colombia, getting built quite quickly. And I do see he's gonna get a few more of these monuments out. Did manage to finally get a builder to start improving stuff. That cleared up the tile that he's gonna wanna use for his Gavron Plaza, which he's gonna discover. Ding, 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 ding. I mean, he already has it. He didn't place it down. He didn't place it down. That's what happening. You see his own political philosophy. Definitely has state workforce. He's still the best player in ChillBro. Maybe they are gambling on him to smash the game. It might be. That might be the strategy here. Oh, what the fuck is this city? Pitufik in the north in the snow. Well, at least he's getting some copper tiles over there with some extra food from the hunter house. We do need to see what he's gonna pull out here. Definitely has the ability to put some whales in the water. Get those harbors down. In Trinidad we trust. That's what Echo is saying. Okay. Holy Site also coming around here from the southern city. So that's going to be Byzantium's +2 taxes trade. We do need to see if Ottomans is also going to get a discount here. I don't even see him with that 4th city coming out. So, you know, takes time. Takes time. Gran Colombia. Animal husbandry getting out next turn, so it will take him quite a bit of time to get to horseback riding. Against, I guess he's gonna get all of the boost and also production in the meantime from those trade routes connecting. Solo is going for horseback riding in 5, and I do see SND is getting his archery next turn. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to follow up with horseback riding afterwards. Still no Government Plaza, still no encampment being placed down. Oh, he did try to place an encampment and a freaking Thulian warrior. Big muscles and everything, big teeth, just showed up over there on the encampment, man. Man, he got the Doberman in there. Al Malik is not gonna move. He's gonna need to actually throw some rocks at him. Shrines coming up, Adrianople. Government Plaza in between those holy sites to get the extra GCC from. And Solo is on 25 faith at 10. He's gonna go into this era with good enough faith per 10 to have a monumentality golden age. Government Plaza placed down by London. Adam still working on his lighthouses. And I do see he did actually get the boat so he can take out Engazargamu. Easy early kill here for him to get the 5th city. Very nice. That's actually quite cheap. He just got a few galleys that he's gonna get to use anyway against Gorgo. This Gorgo is actually in trouble. He's in massive trouble actually here. Tordred is on the coast, Argos and Athens, and he is gonna get pushed by Gran Colombia on the land. I'm pretty sure this is gonna happen. So we might actually see some caravels coming out from Adam, some sea dogs. You've seen yesterday how good sea dogs are. We could just see them start roaming around everywhere. Okay. This campus in Nicaea doesn't really smell like anything. It's just a +1 campus, unfortunately. No Hypatia in the scientist, strong track for general, nobody making general points. England is just making some annual points. Marcus Licinius Crassus on the merchant screen, and we don't really have anybody jumping up there with the projects at the moment. We're still 10:30, one more turn to go until they're gonna get the switch of the era, get the bonuses from the classical one, and we do need to see what kind of bonuses those are gonna look like. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have at least 3 monumentalities in the game, if not at least 2 of them. But I think Chandragupta, Theodora, and then SND need to go. They just need to go for monumentality. What is SND gonna get out? No, if he's going with just 13 faith a turn, is he gonna get to wait to 450 freaking faith to buy a to buy one of those generals? Because he cannot. Oh my god, he's even getting pillaged. The freaking Byzantium scout came back for another round in the city of Al Malik. He's gonna get to pillage the shrine and get to pillage the holy site right there. He's gonna leave over here Mongolia with his pants down. Totally, like right below the knees. And what do we have here? India getting a level 2 scout across. That's gonna be fine. 54 production, 61 food. Wait, who are you talking about? 54 production. Oh, that's Kivyuk, right? 55 and 61 right now. 17 science, 14 culture. Strong start in the stats, don't get me wrong. Both Tordred and Trina do have very strong stats at the beginning. 7 pop cities also in Kilakitso. Thul did manage to put down, pre-place the Temple of Artemis, did not start working on it. And we're just jumping into the new era. And Gazargam also, 5th city, easy 5th city for England to benefit from. Unfortunately, will not have a city on that river over there. It's blocking it out. London is also going to have 7 pop, could easily place a campus if he wants to. Actually, this Government Plaza is in such a position, multiple campuses are going to get massive bonuses. I think this one from Bradford is going to be this, like the +5 over there, unless he wants to let Sizop have it. Also, what is Sizop doing coming into the lands of England? Unfortunate, right? He has nowhere else to go other than the south. Alright, Bronze Orkin did get finished by Solo, and we're going to need to see if he's going to start placing down encampments. He's getting his 4th city out from Constantinople, while I do see also Mongolia is getting his 4th in 2 turns. We'll need to start pillaging. There is a slinger for Mongolia that is going to be a bit aggressive there. Okay, there we go. Place down the encampment. Horseback riding next turn. Political philosophy also. 10 science, 15 culture, 39 faith a turn. Actually very good at this point in the game. We still don't have a second religion established by Mongolia or by Chandragupta for that matter. He still didn't get his bonuses. He's still freaking working on his settlers. He got the prophets though. Okay, now he's set. Okay, lol G, lol J. Shrines, the gold. He got the gold religion and pilgrimage. Okay. Anyway, Devries, 8 science, 15 culture, Pembrasian voice golden age on Ottoman, still 3 cities, 4th and 5th settlers out, getting a scout to defend his cities against his opponent. And we do see he's also gonna only be on 31 points of production. He's the lowest one in the lobby, even lower than S&D that started off on freaking holy sites. This is unbelievable. Wait, he got his commercials, but he didn't follow up with the trade routes, or like with the markets and the trade routes, and that just slows him down. He's trying to get those extra cities going, and of course, just being just 3 cities also quite low in production. But man, Mongolia has 3 cities as well. And good thing Stone Circles is activated here, and he's getting all of those bonuses. Anyway, Trinda, 19 science, 30 culture, Pembrasian voice golden age. New lighthouses coming around. I don't see him getting new settlers, but I'm pretty sure he needs to. And we do see him just putting the production on Governor Liang. Oh my god, 64 points of production. Just as big as Adam, man. So wait, they got all of the bonuses to like pump into Trinda over there, and Adam is just getting them passively. 64 of points of production without Ibrahim, without Liang, without the whales in the water, without God of the Sea, without many trade. What the fuck is that, man? I'm not sure that Ibrahim is worth. Yeah, like look at this. Rather just get yourself going and spam the traders, man. Spam the traders. Yeah, look at this, man. He's just the same production number as Adam the Engineer. Definitely better stats, don't get me wrong. 20 science, 33 versus 13, 28, and we do have a lot more gold by Trinda. And one less city. Tordred, 23 science, 30 culture, Pembrasian voice golden age Gorgo, 4 cities strong. Audience chamber is gonna be his choice here, not Warlord's Throne. While I do notice his neighbor is quite peaceful actually. We do have him also getting harbors next. Actually, Athens does need its 4th population, will need quite a bit of time to get there. While I do notice he doesn't really have a strong military, just an archer and 2 scouts that are protecting his borders. 39 points of production also doesn't really ring a big bell. Sizop, 8 science and 18 culture, monumentality golden age. He's on 29 faith at 10 only and 38 points of production. He did get quite a bit of gold generation from his shrines and now working on his Gavron Plaza. Moksha opener, multiple shrines still need to be built, and another holy site from Hyderabad. Extremely slow, 14 times for a holy site. That's some next level emotional damage over here on Sizop. You died for science, 12 science and 23 culture, 49 points of production with a Pembrasian voice. A little bit bigger than Tordred when it comes to the production points, and getting his new traders up is definitely going to help him get some more. He did just get his commercials finished. Trader from Panama that needs to connect, trader from Cartagena de India's next and he needs to connect, and he just got also one of these merchants. Next one is going to be big. It's going to be Ifadlan, and it looks like Devries, he might actually grab this. He's 3.4 points at 10, while Ottomans is just 9.6 points out. Yeah, commercial hub investments coming out. Look at that, man. You died for science really wants that extra trade route. Gonna also chop a +5 discounted campus. So not only that's a +5 campus, it freaking got discounted. Very good actually from You Died for Science to get those bonuses going. He's catching up. He's catching up to Tordred with more production in the meantime. Adam the Engineer, 20 science, 33 culture. 5 cities strongs, and his units out and about towards Tordred here. While I do see also Goddess of Ties Pantheon, shrine is still getting built in Bradford. He is gonna give his religion to India, and we're gonna need to see what kind of bonuses is he gonna have there. While I do notice, wait, was that London or Leeds? Oh, that was from Leeds. London didn't place a 3rd district, no? I don't think he did. I think he needs something like irrigation or some shit. Oh, he's getting his bronze next turn. Okay, no, I don't. In the north. Does he actually? I don't think he has irrigation. That's why he's not placing it on the rice tile. And of course, it's super valuable to actually get the wood over there. There's possibly 2 extra pop that you get from the marsh and the rice tile. Super valuable. Guys, help me out. Does Ottoman governor give science to Ottoman or to Trinda? I thought it would be Ottoman, but Ottoman is 11 science only. It's giving it to Trinda. Yeah, faithless looting. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Adam is also on 76 points of production. Started getting more production points than even Kivyuk at this point in the game. Nice. That's pretty good. And he's keeping up with the science and the culture and the gold generation. SND, 9 science, 17 culture. Monumentality freaking Kublai Khan Mongolia, man. This is so dirty. Like, really dirty. Oh well. He does have his great prophet, and we do need to see what kind of religion is he gonna pick up. Got also Stone Circus, lots of bonuses. His Northern Holy Site actually got, unfortunately, dismantled by the Scout of Byzantium. But now he does have archer upgrades, and Mongolia is gonna have an eye on these scouts. And yeah, there we go. He established his religion. What kind of religion is he gonna be? Magnus going north. He went from Protestantism. Work ethic with Defender of the Faith. Okay, so we got the gold one and we got the production one. And we're gonna need to see if Solo is going. Oh, Warlord's Throne. Okay, he's definitely aggressive. Like, I think Solo's mission is gonna be aggression, aggression, aggression. You know, 3 directives in one. Aggression, basically. Yeah, that one is very safeless governor. I would never place that. Yes, exactly. Like, I don't know what they're doing over here, but this is a massive, massive investment into Trinda. Temple of Artemis coming out next turn here, by the looks of it, and he's started getting some horses out. Might actually want to take Vatican City down. It's not like he's actually going to get a lot of benefits, and you know, there's a danger Chandragupta is going to grab it at some point as a Suz. Don't want to just give free faith a turn if you can deny it. Tatluturit is also working on a +3 campus with the bonus from the Governor Plaza, and multiple builders are roaming around to keep improving stuff. More wells in the city of Pitufik. Oh man, these tiles are so juicy right here. Getting that cream going. Adam working on more settlers. With a Magnus cap, I think he would have safely gotten a builder out before that settler, and even with the chop on the deer tile, he would have had the settler at the same time. But anyway, it is what it is. Now, Adam is also gonna send one of his. Oh, he wants to unlock. So he didn't give that tile. He didn't give the +5 from Bradford to Srinagar, and I do see he's gonna grab another one of these. Valanchik desynced. No. Well, I guess it will slow us down a little bit. Okay, more commercials coming up. Wait. Devry still didn't get his trade routes. He's working on campuses now. Still no markets in his commercials. And I do see Devries is only 39 points of production. He's not on, man, he's like by far the lowest in the lobby when it comes to production. Even settled those 2 extra cities and it didn't work out well for him. Anyway, I guess we do have a builder coming up from Istanbul, and we do need to see what is he gonna choose to improve first. He has another 3 charger here, probably going for the amenities, for the sugar tile and the spice. He will need to get to improve also his ivory tile here. Bananas, yeah, there are quite a few plum tiles. There are quite a few amenities here. Mercury tile in the south that he didn't get to improve. Also, a really big question if he's gonna try to farm this up, like put farms over here, because that's kind of how it looks like, right? He's just gonna get farms in between Adana and Istanbul. Oh well. Five tenths for the Warlord's Throne. And Valanchi got kick W. Unfortunate. Manushi also good evening, sir. Heavy support without traders. Yes. Yes, he's playing very heavy support. Let me actually get into a channel so I can cast to the big bro over there. Oh, Valanchik. Let me send him the link. Where's the copy link? Give me a sec. Okay, got that. We'll see if he actually joins to grab my stream. Need to shift enter, no? I do. Okay, so fourth city moving east from SND with his monumentality. He's buying out some builders to keep improving. Looks like also he's trying to get the fifth one from Ulaanbaatar settle. I mean, while we do have the first horses also commissioned by Byzantium to get out. I do see the first one is gonna get out next turn, and more are coming out from the eastern cities. He did get Stonehenge, so that's another bonus that he acquired, but didn't activate it yet. What is his mission? Wait, what? What he? Oh, I see. He actually is going for Kivyuk. Yeah. He wants to go for Kivyuk. I mean, he wants that holy side. He wants that extra +2 taxes rate. Encampment training projects also coming out from solo from Adrianople. Still no encampment built by Mongolia. Unfortunately for him, the Thulian warrior of Trinda actually sat over there for quite a few turns, so he could not finish it. He still is trying to repair the shrines and the holy site that Byzantium pillaged earlier. Okay, we'll see when SND is actually going to get some units out. This is going to be a bit problematic. If he's going to go a bit too close to Byzantium, we might actually see horses showing up on his borders before he can react. Look at these bad boys coming around. We got them moving. May settle towards the south of Constantinople. And traders that still need connecting. Come on, get the markets, De Vries. Like, I'm pretty sure you want to get the markets. Coleus as a merchant. Wait, who got... Oh, Gran Colombia did manage to get Ifadlan with the project he acquired. That's very nice. And I do see he's going for Hanging Gardens. Super bonus over there for Hanging Gardens. 5th and 6th and 7th settlers coming around. He's taking it slow, man. He's taking it slow. Greece also did put a fishery on the biggest Galapagos Island tile to get a 6 food and 4 points of science bonus. We do have him on 29 science and 40 culture. While I do see he's still trying to get a new wave of settlers going, we do have him with 52 points of production versus Gran Colombia 61. Well, definitely much better stats on Greece. Still no Acropolis, or at least I didn't see one. He just went for these juicy campuses, and that's about it. And commercials afterwards. Didn't put down his Acropolises for the extra culture. Well, I guess good stuff is he does have 40 already. Oh, wait, the campus actually got placed from London in the north. So is this gonna be engineer? How to say? How do we call it? Man, industrial zone setup on the stone and on this rice tile. That might be it, right? Get one of these aqueducts on the deer tile and so on. Anyway, another city moving south. We do have one getting out there from London next turn. And it looks like, again, he actually chose not to get the builder, to keep chopping. He has Magnus in there and he's not chopping with Magnus. Whoa. Okay. Campus is coming around here from Ottomans finally finishing. We might see him actually getting... Can you imagine if this guy, man, if De Vries is going for libraries instead of markets? Is this a Civ sin? Chat, you gotta tell me, is this a Civ sin? Not building a freaking single market. Turn 37. The guy is fully rel already? Yeah, man. Man, I'm gonna put this up. Paul / Paul. Let's see it. What do we have? Civ sin for Ottomans not getting a single market. Yay or nay? We gotta call him out, man. We gotta call him out. Manuji, don't blame a teammate. What? He don't want to do internal. Why would he build a market? He does not have internals. He doesn't have anything, man. He doesn't have anything. No internals, no externals, no nothing. Now let's see if chat is saying Civ sin or not. We got a 1, we got a yay, we got a nay. Okay, that's 1-1. But it's Omega IRL. So, okay, Android is kind of like saying, you know, he's agreeing it's Mega IRL, but he doesn't want to, you know, give the Civ sin over here for not building a market for De Vries. Okay, I mean, this, look at the production, bro. It's like 51 points of production. Okay, at least he got some more. He's starting to actually catch a little bit to solo, which also has the faith, right? It's not only 53, that's like 70 points of production. Ooh, Ooh, Solo is coming out to play over here, getting his 3 ponies to go against Mongolia. Mongolia just barely getting one of his ponies out from Max, so that he's gonna try to chop. While he does also have Magnus established in Al Malik, looks like there is a builder that will allow him to get some choppy chops going. I do see Byzantium did also recruit a general that's gonna be Trungtrak. It doesn't really have the easy opportunity to actually bonk these units of Mongolia, and we're probably gonna need to see him actually last move if he wants to get closer. Only one single horse though, and he's gonna soon also have +4, and this horse of Mongolia does not have a general. He still needs a project out. Well, he's gonna get next turn, or at least that. A project coming up from Trinda for the holy site, for the religion here. Already we do have Byzantium with his apostle right next to Kijutularik, or what do we call this? Kijuritug. Byzantium Crusade? Yes, he did get Crusade. Yes, he did. Either that or put into Greece cap. Yeah. Man, we got only one, yeah, I gotta say. All fours are going for the nays over here. Looks like Devris got out. Chad just got him out from receiving a Civ6 over here for not getting commercials, not getting his markets out. Okay, well, Devris did manage to jump up. He actually has the same production as Tordred. Slacking Tordred over here. What is slacking Tordred doing? Getting his Acropolis is finally out from Argos. I do see Sparta did actually pump out another settler and lost a pop for that extra district slot. Athens is still gonna work on some, and I do see also towards the east over here we do have Adam about to actually settle a new wave of cities. Another 2 are coming around. I would imagine we might actually see him going for the horse tile or next to the horse tile, and we definitely need to see this one, the geothermal, or next to the geothermal. Is this gonna be geothermal? I think it's gonna be. Oh no! Wait! He wants to get the pearls. That's actually the only one that he could get the pearls from. I don't see any pearls anywhere. Oh, this one. He has another pearl tile in Gazargamu. Not close, not far, but anyway. And I do see he's getting his Reina set up here in the city of Engazargamu that he acquired earlier. He's gonna get to connect his economy with Gran Colombia quite easy. While You Died for Science is getting his audience chamber from the city of Bogota. He does have 2 settlers that just finished, with another one from Panama next turn. That's gonna put him on 7 cities relatively quickly here. We have still no religion on that weird name city from Thule. But he did get the prophet, so it's just about the clicking. It's only about the clicking right now. Is he getting the clicking going? Okay, he got Taoism. Stewardship and Zen meditation, it doesn't matter anymore. He bought the missionary. That city is getting converted by the apostle of Byzantium, while we do have Byzantium getting into the borders of Mongolia. Mongolia struggling to get his horses out from Ulaanbaatar and Xanadu. We do need to see if he's gonna slow down the Byzantine units with that. He did manage to get a general, and he will need to actually teleport into the city of Axu to make it work with these units. And getting Victor. Oh, this is getting extremely expensive. Why do I have the impression that S&D might actually not get ever to cuirassiers? Like this is such a high effort opener just to get an extra religion on India. It might be worth it later on. I don't know. He needs to hold on until cuirassiers or tanks. Sizop getting his Colosseum in Chennai, actually. Well, I do see he's gonna grab another 2 settlers out. 2, 4, 6 cities, 8 cities. It's gonna be exceeded. An army of builders actually helping him out to chop the Colosseum, with Magnus establishing the city of Chennai and still getting his faith generation going. He did get 53 in the meantime. Okay, what do we have here? Wait, there was a scout here. Did that scout just die? I guess the archer shot him dead. Oh well. Oh well. Well. Solo? Oh, oops. Well, he has another 2 horses on the way. It does seem like he really wants to take out that archer over there. And unfortunately, not enough movement on his second horse to get in there. He has one of his own archers slowly moving. This guy is not getting an extra point of movement from the general bonus, unfortunately. Anyway, new horses coming out, temples, and it looks like he's also going to want to take Hansa down. He's sending two of these horses towards it. While I do see he did manage to get Buriga as general, he did convert it into a military engineer. And the question is he going to want to build the infrastructure towards his opponent from an early stage, or is he going to want to connect his cities somehow? I think he can actually triple slam these. And he did get the combat strength from the tax history, so he has an extra +4 over here over Mongolia. Both of them have general bonus, and there is another thing. Military alliance. S&D is only on 23 culture. While Solo is getting his feudalism next turn, he's going to have an easy time actually buying those out with faith. While S&D also has a 33 faith a turn, he doesn't have the culture, not even close to Byzantium. When I look at that 37 showing up over here, we're probably going to have an extra +5 on Byzantium over Mongolia for quite a few turns. I would reckon like 4 turns probably. And England is also getting his Holy Separate projects. Yeah, wait a second. Wait a second. He never sent a freaking missionary to Czop. I just noticed that he never did. Does Theo have Crusade? Yes. Byzantium actually has a Crusade. He did manage to get it here. Look at that beauty. Oh, get the +5 going. Oh yeah. Let's see what we have. Yeah, he's getting it. He's getting it. Okay, new horses coming out. And it looks like also Mongolia did reconvert the city of Aksu. But again, he never sent his bonus to India. I thought this is all in the chip, no? This was the whole strategy. Get Mongolia to make a religion, send religion to India, Czop gets the bonus. Czop is not getting the bonus. His ally just opened up religion and he's not sharing. He's not sharing anything. Oh well, I guess it is what it is, boys. It is what it is. Please own religions. Hannibal, good evening, sir. So we got Eastern Orthodoxy, Byzantium with choral music and crusade. India went for religious communities and pilgrimage. Mongolia went for Protestantism, work ethic, and defender of the faith. While Thule got Zen meditation and stewardship. Still more lighthouses coming around from Thule, getting his settlers out. We do need to see also what's happening here. Still no military units from Gran Colombia against Greece. Neither of them are actually making military. We do see You Died for Science just keeps wanting to get some more cities going. And we do have actually quite a few atom boats in the water that Tordret is going to get to see soon. We do have also harbor shipping projects coming out from Tordred. He's thinking of taking one of these Renaissance admirals so he can have a bonus of the caravel timing. While he definitely has a lot of jobs in the capital, his Magnus is in Argos here. He did start placing and finishing his Acropolises with a +5 in the capital. That's going to be a pretty good one. But I'm going to say lots of potential on You Died for Science also later on in the game. He's lacking science though, 21 science, 36 culture, and that's with the +5 campus that he had over here. Panama did get his 4th population and placed down another +3 campus. It just will take a while to get there. Also good setup for 3 industrial zones if he places, instead of the stone, an aqueduct there. Oof, that's gonna be easy to get the industrial zones. Ottomans getting some more commercials. Still no markets, just commercials, no markets, no trade routes, no nothing from him. He's just getting those production points, trying to acquire the production points. He's on 62 points of production, only 18 science and 30 culture. It's only S&D that's lower than that, and of course S&D did go for freaking holy side Mongolia. Well, I do have to say he did manage to pump out a lot of forces in quick enough time, and we do need to see if Byzantium is going to manage to actually take out some of these. Doesn't seem like it's going to be an easy job. He definitely needs a few more archers to lower the amount of health on these Mongolian units. Great, what is that? Fortified defense, garrison commander. Okay, +3 from garrison commander and defender of the faith, but it helps out so much S&D to keep that border. I do have to say Byzantium does have a tile next to the city of Axus, so he could try to spread his religion, but he only has 60 faith. It's quite expensive to actually get one of those apostles out. Yeah, more archers coming through. He's also on wheel. Civil service is getting out in 210s, and that's one of the things I did mention earlier. If he can actually convert the city of Axu to his own religion, get an extra +5, and have the military alliance, ooh, that's gonna be amazing. Maybe no enough faith, yeah. Also, Theodora can get +2 from killing. Exactly, that's gonna be amazing if he gets to kill the Mongolian religion. That's gonna be insane, actually. Let's go, De Vries. Let's go, De Vries. Wait. We're actually gonna have something be done here by De Vries? Man, his full backline. I don't know what you're saying. He's just gonna keep on simming. Needs to get those bazaars going at some point. Solo got a apostle with 3-time power conversion, but send it no missionary to Trinda instead of sending it to Mongol. Yeah, he done bad. He done bad. Let's see if Solo is gonna get another one. Yeah, he was banking up of faith. I do see he's on 215 faith in the back, so he kind of slowed down on getting his builders. He did manage to improve the majority of his territory anyway, and it doesn't look like he's gonna have many more chops. Economy, how is it looking? Okay-ish. Okay-ish, you know. Tordred getting buttress. Adam getting buttress. So, wait, Tordred is going buttress? Next to Gran Colombia? Okay. Well, I guess Gran Colombia is getting bullied because he doesn't have that much science, only 25 and 39. He's getting the production capabilities higher, 92 points of production versus 275. And I do see he definitely has more potential over here for science. He's just getting his feudalism builders out to keep on choppy. Got the hanging gardens for extra growth, almost hitting 10 pop in the city of Bogota. And also got God of War and Plunder as a pantheon. That gives him so many more points here. He's on 8 great merchant points a turn on the screen. Euclid next scientist. Looks like Gorgo really wants Hypatia. He passed on this. And he has 100 freaking points, man. 100 freaking points. Just 1 point on the writer, though. I think he did finish actually his second Acropolis. It's just he finished it this turn and we don't see the point. And now his apostle is running back. Wait, he's actually bringing it back? Yeah, he's bringing it back. It's only 4 movement. But the good thing is this military engineer will build out the pathways there. And it looks like also Mongolia did manage to push out one of the horses of Byzantium. That one, 2 of them actually. While we do need to see Solo choosing a target, he might need to stay away from Axu. With Governor Victor and Defender of the Faith, he's much better off fighting in the forest than over there. No? Yeah, look at that. He actually has same strength as these in the forest. Okay, well, more builders coming around. So he just bought builders? He used his faith for builders? Yeah, he used his faith for 2 builders, but he's back on 190. What are we on era score? So we're 8 turns away, and looks like he's gonna get his second golden. We shouldn't worry about that. We do have Ottomans getting into the borders of England with a scout, and he's gonna get shut down. I do also see a commercial setup from Engazargam is gonna finish in 2 turns, and we do have England not actually chopping boats out. He just has this like 4 in the water, and that's about it. While he did manage to get Gaius Dulius, Hanno the Navigator, and Themistocles, neither one of these are gonna give him bonuses to Renaissance boats. While Greece was getting that project out for Himerios, I do see England does have 12 points a turn. Greece is gonna need to get another project if he wants to get an admiral. Yep, that's expensive, man. Hunza also got defeated. That's an extra city finally for Byzantium. 3 horses that should have been on the front line did take a city from the back line. And we do see another archer finally is coming out from solo. 2 more archers are coming out from solo. Is he far away? Yeah, he's not that close to getting his crossbows out. I do see he's on 40 science and 63 culture. And if you compare those stats to S&D stats, 18 and 26, now you understand why I was asking earlier, or I was thinking earlier, S&D is not going to get to cuirassiers. That's freaking 18 points of science. I like when the Civ spawn in near their teammates. It always feels mean when somebody ends up surrounded by enemies. Yeah. Well, you know, that usually was me in the games, actually. Most of the time. I always had the luck, or bad luck, depending how you want to view it, of getting in between opponents. It was like irrelevant game, just because of that. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Hey, a cat is stopping Caesar from taking it over. Just got the walls right on time over here. He's going to need to spend quite a bit of extra strength. And he was bringing a settler that could be taken over by an Acadian archer. Uh-oh. Well, that's kind of a weird position over there, getting that going. Okay, any military alliance enjoyers? Because I'm pretty sure he did get his civil service. And S&D is gonna get in 3 turns. No, he didn't get it. What the fuck? Nobody has a oh my god, this Bellic Devil is gonna get his civil engineer. No, Tordet has it. Do they not? I mean, they should make a military alliance that like this, no? Tordred with Byzantium. Come on, these horses should be 50 strength with the military alliance bonus. Why are they not 50 strength? What did they miss? Okay, Apostle did come back. Settler also moving forward. Or is he moving up? I don't know. He might go for that honey settle. No, honey settle is actually going to be denied. Trinda is going to get that going. He needs to cross the river. A Dividite also coming out next turn for solo. And finally, he's actually taking a look at the forest here. The forest tiles. Let's see what is he gonna try to pull out. Since Mongolia didn't buy out these tiles, these units do not get the benefits of either his Defender of the Faith or Governor Victor. Well, that's an extra +6 that he's missing on. Culture is the king, and ChillBros are the kings of culture. Well, let's see. Let's see if they're gonna get that king of culture phenomenon going. Trinda is 74 culture, and we do have him on 47 points of science over there. You died for science. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Still no units out. Feudalism builders, and he's starting to get the pre-builds for the horses. I gotta say, if he does manage to get Llaneros, even though, you know, it's only 38 science, if he does manage to get them quicker than Greece can actually put up a defense over there, that's gonna be scary. And we do definitely need to see more units, stronger units coming up from solo. He's trying to get to crossbows and get those archers upgraded. That's gonna be a good one. Wait, did I just? Okay, that's fine. Man, this science on S&D, no science, no culture, but at least he does have 81 points of production. You know, at least that. He's getting Pingala in Ulaanbaatar. I do see he's grabbing a few more builders from the southern cities with his monumentality. At least he does have 34 faith a turn to work with. Okay, is he coming through? Like, this archer kind of looks like it would work quite well on that 2-2 Rainforest Hill. Okay, so Settler is definitely moving on the river here, or non-freshwater position. He's going to need to put it non-fresh in his opponent's face. +3 campus coming out from Sinop. This city, Constantinople, going to get a theater square, and more archers coming through. He's behind England though. When it comes to food and production, England should be much stronger late game, and Colombia is very, very close. Yeah, that's a big question. And also I do have to mention too that this is gonna go for cartography. He's gonna want to get it quick, And he's gonna need to build boats. Like if he's going cartography, he's gonna need to build boats to take on Adam. Adam, we got boats coming through. A third city also placed on the same coast. Reina going into Engazargamu for the trades. And since we are 6 times, we're gonna need to wait another 3 or 4 to actually get to see what's going on. I do see London is also gonna pump out another one of these feudalism builders. Still has a lot of charges, and he was building Great Lighthouse. I would imagine he might actually just chop it out anyway. Also do have, wait, is this gonna be Dark Age Devries? He's 35 points out of 46. He's missing 17 points. That's a lot of fucking points. Not looking for ChillBro. Not looking good. Not looking good for ChillBro. I don't know, man. I don't know. Trinda is booming. No, he's getting going. He's getting some more commercials. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. New settlers coming around. Another 2 settlers are coming around. And he did manage to put quite a few whales in that water in the north. Is it 124 points of production? But he's the only one actually on his team that did manage to get over 100, while we do have You Died for Science, Czop, and Adam getting those points. Czop, yeah, doesn't really have the stats to work with. 28 science, 50 culture, but good enough production and a lot of faith, 148. Still on 6 cities, and I would imagine, yeah, he does have 2 settlers that are starting to get around. Still trying to take a cat. A cat is just making fun of these horses, man. At this point, I'm calling it out. I'm calling a cat out. He's making fun of the Chandraguptan horses. Basically. Okay, market's coming up from Czop. 410's Great Lighthouse, and it looks like Adam does definitely want to chop it, move his builder on that, on that deer tile, where I think it will be an aqueduct by the looks of the positioning there. Wave of bows coming out from Adam. Taking out 2 cities from Greece is going to be terrible. Argos and Athens. That's going to be so much science taken out from Argos, and of course Athens is also going to be a bad one. That was Governor Reina's city that he was trying to actually get going. I mean, Devries didn't come onto the coast. He never joined the coast. I do have him getting his builders out, Devries I mean, and I do see he did manage to build the Oracle earlier. Istanbul does have Magnus, and he probably chopped it out. Still trying to inch forward with his Zera score points. He's on 40 out of 46. 14 points missing. That's still a lot of freaking points. Czop already secured his. You Died for Science only missing 1. Adam secured his. SND is missing 7 points. This is going to be important how actually Solo is going to want to play this out. And I don't see him actually moving forward to start shooty bang bang on the horses. I think he should actually acquire a bit more from shooting down these units. Like getting these archers to a level 2, making them much better crossbows later on is quite valuable. Ooh, wait a second. Mongolia is trying to actually use another attack. Just 1 horse to go against 1 city of Trinda. Oh well. Guess they do what they can. Okay, we got some heavy chariots coming around. Oh, I do see SND is trying to get his apprenticeship also, while Solo is going to get his machinery next turn. He's also going to have mercenaries with it. A cat finally got defeated by the horses of India, and I do see he did manage to grab a 3-charge builder. And we'll put a city in between his and that one, while Liang is establishing Hyderabad. I did not see actually city parts coming through, so I don't think that's going to be a city part Liang, but you never know, man. Kind of late though. Gran Colombia sending a few units towards Granada, and I do see he did actually get a heavy chariot here, 2 heavy chariots. What is he doing with freaking heavy chariots? This is a Llanero guy. As in, you know, like glide calf guy. Anyway, he's buying more traders. Getting them connected. Still missing quite a few science and culture points compared to Tordred's 64 and 90 here. But definitely has more production. It doesn't look like it's helping him out that much. Oh, it rained quite a bit today actually. With full sunshine, it rained quite a bit. The sky is pissing. Ah, finally, the Mongolian religion is about to hit the cities of India, starting to get those extra followers in there. I do see Edessa also got put down, and we do have Byzantium with just a single spread on his apostle here. When it's going to be so close to his cities, I think it's going to spread passively anyway. Yeah, we do need to see if he's going to get a little bit more pressure. He just needs 6 more points over the city of Axu, and, you know, getting that population is definitely going to help out. We do have him also with lots of heavy chariot pre-builds here. 2, 4, 6 right now. And of course he has his archers already deployed on the front line. He might, I mean, upgrade these, bro. Upgrade those. Solo is gonna get knights and crossbows in 2 turns. Knights and crossbows are coming out from the city of Edessa. What's Devries going? Just hanging out? Yeah, I think so. And I think he's just chilling over here. I think he's living up to the name of the team. He's just chilling, bro. You know? He's like simming, getting a sip of, I don't know, beer or something. Does he like beer? I think he does, right? The last time I actually went to Germany, he kind of liked beer. Anyway. Hey, are you guys ready to not actually get good prices on your plane tickets anymore? After what's happening in the strait over there? Did you see what happened today in the strait? Oh my god, that was so freaking funny. Funny and sad at the same time. You know, we need to look at the good part of what happened over there, the fun part. All of those tankers moving over there, like tens of tankers moving into the middle of the strait, and they were like, oh, can we go now? Can we go now? And then, no. Every one of those tankers moved back. It was like everybody scattered, no, like dropping something loud on cats or something, and they get scared. Oh, okay, there we go. Crossbows did get upgraded. What is this? Oh my god, I'm getting spammed by freaking bots, and good thing at least the chat auto whatever it is denying them access. Good thing, good thing. Noise. Wait. I do want to ask, chat, I want to ask. Wasn't it better for Devries to get a holy site and a religion to give it to Byzantium rather than do all of this setup, which is not really helping out that much? To give an extra +2 taxes straight on Byzantium? Wouldn't that have been a little bit better for what's happening right now? Because I'm pretty sure he could have had a religion by this point, right? There's no more religion yet, but you know what I mean. He could have had a religion. He could have taken the religion away from England. The religious option. Anyway, cartography in 2 turns from Adam, and since he did finish his great lighthouse here in the city of London, he's going to have the ability to move very quickly. 1 extra movement point on his units right there. Era score, let's see, we're 2 turns out. Solo made it. Devries 7 points off. What is this? Theater square, it's only a +2. That's not a good one. Trying to get commercial hub investments. I don't know what the fuck he chopped. Getting horses from Konya and placing down a campus. That's gonna be a +3, but I don't think he's gonna get it in good enough time. Oh, this was a +3 already, so yeah, he already had one. That's weird. He might not get it. He might not get it. Trinda also secured his golden age. Tordred is 3 points off. Shouldn't be a problem. He was getting a hoplite. Oh, he already got one. Getting a horse. Okay, that's another point. And he's trying to get the commercial out from Athens. That's a bit too late. 5 turns is going to take a bit too long. We do have Czop also securing his golden age. You Died for Science secured his. Adam secured his. And SND. Even SND secured his golden age. Also, England giving feed the wall to India. Together with Prod from Mongolia. Yes, exactly. I think it would have been really important for Devries over here to deny that religion. Oh my, look at what's going on over here. Level 1 crossbows coming up to shooty bang bang the Mongolian units. He's gonna start spreading that religion everywhere, getting the crusade on. Oh my god, this fucking... Do you hear the noises coming out from the drops of rain? It's getting very loud. Might actually get an alert soon on my phone because it's very loud. I think I should actually close the fucking window. Oh man, flash storm. We got a flash storm right here. Are we? Man, but no stroboscopes. What are the stroboscopes? Ah, come on, man. You don't give us storms like this. What are the stroboscopes? Man, God doesn't know how to party, boys. Nicolaeum, good evening, sir. Shouldn't the Ottomans swap that commercial hub in campus? Well, it's kind of late now. Okay, cartographing 2 turns from Tordre. We got units from Solo crossing the northern rivers or trying to cross the northern rivers. Well, it looks like he's taking out these 4 units of Aksu. Ooh, that's an easy one. Easy shot. His heavy chariots also need to be upgraded into knights, but he does need the gold from his teammates, and it doesn't look like they're actually benefiting from that much gold. Valanchi, good evening, sir. Yes. He was making galleys. Not a lot of them, actually. Looks like there's gonna be a relobby. Hey, there's gonna be a relobby, Valanchik. You might actually get through. Get back in. Got a relobby. Gorgo is cavalry rushing with no cannibals. Yay! At least he has like 3 of them, man. I kind of need to get to the bathroom anyway. See? Medicine, good evening, sir. Hella horseman. Knowing the night is coming, yet no spearman again. Shake head. Yep. Do you like the accent, Medicine? Also, gear, good evening, sir. Yeah, we got a quick lobby, I guess. Well, hopefully. What's going on? We got some crickets here. Oh, Crispy's is streaming also for the Japanese community. Nice. Or Korean community, actually, I should say. Still waiting for the host to put up lobby. Lobby anytime soon? What's going on? Maybe they restarted or something. Well, some of them are definitely restarting the game. Ah, there we go. Who's winning? Yeah, it's Z.TV is always winning. What is one of the teams Korean? Blizzard Games, good evening, sir. It's Chinese. The Mandate of Heaven is a Chinese team. And there is a Japanese team, actually. We don't have a Korean team. We got a Chinese team and a Japanese one. Civ Japan and the Mandate of Heaven. We used to have, actually, a Korean team. And it was pretty good. Remember, everybody remembers Wise Love from that one, huh? Noise. Okay, let me go to the toilet. Be right back. But again, those stroboscopes, man, you cannot have a freaking storm without stroboscopes. What is this lightning storm? No lightning storm. ChillBro Theodora is bullying Mongolia, but Gorgo is on a cannibal match and had a total of 3 pre-builds. Yeah, that kind of seems like it's not gonna go down well over there. I think I need to reconnect at least once, so let me do that. There we go. I need to actually slow down my PC as well. I don't know what PC he has, but I'm pretty sure I need to slow mine down. Okay, just need the torre to ready up and we're good to go. I need to pay attention to actually slow down PC at the right moment, unfortunately. I gotta say, this is like the weirdest strategy ever to make the game work, but whatever works, works, man. I guess so. Kublai Mongolia is not really a good counter pick for Warfare. Well, yeah, he went for all his sides first. I can agree with Zeta. If you went in encampments first, that would have been a totally different game. Encampments into campuses like he usually goes, no? He would have had the science he needed. Okay, just waiting for everybody so I can re-establish my CPU priorities. It's just Valenci that needs to get through. Cool. Alex, good evening, sir. What are some files? What files? Is there a dog drop again? One of those made up, smoked up dog drops from Herson? He's trying it again? Oh my god, man. He's trying to spread lies again. Kerrigan, bonjour, monsieur. Also, even with encampment open, Kublai Mongolia cannot fight that well. Okay. Yeah, definitely. I mean, just look at this. S&D is just not gonna be in a good time. Not gonna have anything here. Thought about the holy site in the fourth Mongol. Wait, he actually got. Yeah, I think that city is not gonna grow that well. Holy site. I guess he does have work ethic, so you know, from that standpoint, maybe he does want to actually get a little bit of production from that holy site. At least that. Not that he actually has a lot of production anyway. Anyway, what is this? Oh my god, look at how many crossbows he has. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I do see he's also gonna have like 7 of these heavy chariots more coming out, and he's just gonna need the gold. He just needs the gold to upgrade. Okay, I think the game should start soon. Huh? There's like a Civ 5 push with crossbows. Yeah, I mean it used to be like Civ 6 was played a lot with them anyway. You're like, hello, look at this. Oh my god, he dropped again. Oh, let me actually. Oh, I am streaming. It's fine. What's going on? He double loaded. I guess he did not slow down his PC. Unfortunate. What? Fallen is retiring? So who are they gonna get to? Oh my god, they're gonna get simple, aren't they? Okay, let me get back on track here. What do we have? Okay, it looks like Byzantium is trying to push forward. Only a single general from what I can see. He's also trying to go towards the north, slow down any kind of attack against Thule. And I think this was the last turn right before the switch of the era, so we're gonna get to see if Devris is gonna get his golden age or not. He's still 1 point off, 53 points out of 54. Can he get it though? Like, I don't know. Can he get it? That's, I mean, maybe a city-state levy, maybe a city-state. Does he have anything? Oh, he has Vilnius. What does Vilnius cost? Oh, he already levied it? Uh-oh. Well, it doesn't seem like he's gonna have another option here. 53 points out of 54. That's gonna be a sad day if he doesn't actually get this. I want to look at the era score here. You want yields, but I want to look at the era score. I don't know what you're talking about. I want to see before the era is actually over who's gonna get a golden age or not. A swordsman, maybe? Wait, he didn't get a swordsman? He did get a swordsman. Oh, that's on Gorgo. Oh, he's trying to get one. Does he have chops? Builder, no movement. He does have one. Wait, he does have a swordsman already. One to the south of Istanbul. And he has a horse. He's still not getting the points. Anyway, let's see. Toward here, you died for science. Adam is here, and then SND is gonna be 53 out of 52. Okay. Okay, so it looks like Byzantium still is needing to upgrade more of these knights. He did manage to get 2 of them, and he just doesn't have a lot of gold from his teammates at the moment to get to invest in the next ones. And I do see we do have S&D trying to lash out with his own archers. We're going to need to see if Solo is also going to get another general for the northern military. Looking at this, he's just 2 points a turn, and he's not making projects, while Mongolia is on 4. Zankian is going to be the next merchant, and Grand Colombia is probably going to grab this one also. He's 12 points a turn, no problem for him to get that golden age. Oh my god, Devris is still not gonna get a golden age. So not only he was the lowest one in the lobby with production, he still is the lowest one. He's even lower than S&D's production, man. Can you imagine? How can you be free sim and be lower than the frontliner that started with a fucking holy site opener, man? Repair a tile? I mean, does he have a tile to repair that got flooded or something? He doesn't have one. He doesn't have one. Man, that just feels bad, bro. He got bow, he got everything he could. 53, 54. That just feels bad, man. Yeah, and his best governor is Trinda City. This is just fully real gameplay here in Devriz's city. He railed himself so Trinda can do something in the game. Well, let's see if Trinda is actually gonna get to carry this game. Yeah, we do have Torred in trouble. I'm pretty sure England is gonna start upgrading his boat soon. Cartography is coming out next turn. Exploration in 4. We do have Torred starting to get a few boats, but he's just like on 2. And he's gonna get another 2. And we got already over here, how many boats? We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 boats. at the moment from Adam. As he have? Oh, he cannot easily put up connection city. He can get the stone and then get a canal out. So he can use his eastern units. Has quite a few of them here in this bridge. Ooh, ooh. What is this settler doing here? Where is this settler going? Ah, come on. He's really not getting it. That was it, guys. That was it. Devri's going normal age. Man, what the freaking is? Wow. Yeah, it happened, man. Free sim normal ager. You love to see it. Like, it's just, I don't know what to say other than that. You love to see it. It is what it is. Yeah, Ottoman normal gameplay. He's down to 37 science and 31. How the fuck does he have less yields than SND on 5 cities with a monumentality? Man, I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. Did they get somebody else to play instead of Devries or something? Or did he actually wait. I think he went Ibrahim with all bonuses here on Kilakitso. Like everything on Ibrahim. Because he only has 2 governors. Look at that. He has Moksha and freaking Magnus. He doesn't even have Pingala in him. How is this possible? Where is Reina on Vicky? Here in Ngazargamu. Man, that's just... that's effed up in so many levels, man. Anyway, maybe they will pull this off. I don't know, because at the moment Chandragupta is getting bigger, but not as big as to lash out anywhere. You died for science. He's getting more science and culture, but it looks like he's gonna allow his opponent to actually get the first attack on him, on Gorgo. Allow his allies to get the first attack on his opponent. More commercial hub investments coming out, campuses, and I do see he did pick up Zankian as a great merchant, extra $3 capacity. Okay, he's getting it going. He's getting it going. Gonna need to take a look after the Congress at their bonuses in this era. We do have CZOP over here. What is this? 60 science, 100 culture, 164 points of production, and 170. Man, they're not even in the same ballpark. Like Trinda with all of those bonuses, it's just not there. CZOP is going to overwhelm him, but of course they have the secret weapon, and that is Solo. Solo's secret weapon over here is going to be a problem. He's going to get these knights to start bonking, and they're going to be bonking hard. He might actually get an extra taxi straight from destroying Mongolia's, or I should say converting Mongolia's cities. Oh, that's going to be nasty. SND is going to get his stirrups next turn and has a few of his heavy chariot pre-builds here. Still working on getting archers out. Trinda is a big simmer, so I think that could be and is justified. Totally different words there and meanings. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes, and we're gonna be taking a look later. Sacrificing Devries seems like bad. Maybe just to me, man, but it seems like bad. What the fuck is that? Jumped me. I got jumped by the cat. Civ Japan lost or they won? They won against COC? Nice. That's quite a feat right there. And I'm not talking about those wiggly toes kind of feet. Okay, what do we have here? Solo still didn't cross. Okay. Pem Russian Voice Golden Age, printing coming up in 4, 61 science, 114 culture, 122 points of production, and 71 faith, getting his GMC up in 210s, and did upgrade most of these knights. Looks like he's looking forward. Ooh, actually 69 defense strength horses look kind of nasty. Can they actually use these crossbows to tone it down? I don't know, we'll see. We shall see this turn. We got Devries, man. There was a prediction of who's gonna farm the most tiers. I changed the title of it, but it looks like most voted on 68%. ChillBro. They voted ChillBro. How do I close this? Okay, there we go. 120 points of production on Devries. Finally working on markets. He's working on markets. Yay! He's getting them going. Okay, Trinda, 83 science, 108 culture. Did he go for Finquery? No, Pem Russian Voice Golden Age, getting some dams going for the production capabilities, and also did manage to get a knight out from the western city. Might even want to use it against Mongolia, which is starting to get some Kesheks out. This is starting to be a bit dangerous. Solo is bringing the firepower in the forest, and we'll start shedding these horses. Anyway, I do see also Trinda does have 160 points of production, quite up there with everybody else from his opponent, but not his teammates. Todd at 84 science and 104 culture. He's starting to get a fleet out, a decently sized fleet. We got like 6 boats right here. Next to the city of Argos, but we're gonna have a lot of freaking caravels with bonuses coming from this side, from Adam the Engineer, and we're also gonna have some sea dogs in the water. The big wolves are gonna start splashing down. I do see also Tordred is trying to get more trade routes, building up the Acropolises for the extra culture, getting a few quadrim pre-builds for upcoming frigates, but I gotta say his galley count is kind of low. It's kind of low. At least he did manage to get Leif Erikson as an admiral. And I do want to see Himerios here got picked up or not. So Leif Erikson, Rajendra Kola by Kiviuk. England got Zheng He. And that's it. Where is freaking Himerios? Nobody picked Himerios? Did we even make him pro? Oh, there we go. Now that's the Strobosus coming through. Man, God likes to party. And I do see also Hypatia got picked up by Gorgo. Okay, he got like 3 of those. Okay. Well, this is what it is. Gran Colombia is also gonna get Marco Polo, another one of these free ones. Where's Oligarchic Legacy? Where though? Where? Who are you asking? Oh, wait, on the boats? I don't know who actually went Oligarchy. Let's see. Tordred. Autocratic Legacy. So, no, not that. And Adam. Oligarchic Legacy. He has it. He has it, Valanchik. It's on England. Also, Ma'am Nico, good evening, sir, and welcome. Granada has been defeated. That's an extra city for Gran Colombia. Okay. We do have Sizop also with 62 science, 116 culture. Pembrashen Voice second golden age. No more faith buying for him. He's getting his setup going for these industrial zones to be closer and tighter. While I do see he's also getting his GMC up in 3 turns. There is a serious danger. He might actually get a +6 Byzantium on his border soon, so he needs to actually get some units out. I do see Solo is starting to actually drill through the line of defense of Mongolia quite quickly, and these Kesheks are very squishy. He's taking out the archers extremely easily, and of course I do see he's building up the road pathways in the forest, so the resupply line is going to be a lot faster. Starting to cross the river also in the north, but unfortunately doesn't have one of his generals over there. He might need another one. Oh, he's making a project. He have a training project coming up in 2 turns. Okay. What do we have here on SND? 50 science, 35 culture, drums of war, golden age, 104 points of production. Still working on Kesheks. I guess he did manage to take one of the knights down. He's gonna lose it though. What's up, Athena? What is going on, Athena? Oh, you came for some coochie coochie? Not right now, man. She came for petting. Come on. Get your butt out of my mouse. From over my mouse. My mouse doesn't want to get buttered by cats. What is this? Ormar, good evening, sir. Toothpies was the second observer in COC. Yeah. Toothpies might actually get the save. Okay, so strong attack from Byzantium against Mongolia. Looks like he's gonna take out that knight. Easy peasy takeover. He's spreading also his religion in the city of Axu, and that converted the city's center entirely. That gives him the ability to get an extra +5 from his crusade. Easy. Oh my god. Oh my god. So much bonus strength. He does have walls to actually get through, and I do see his crossbows are gonna take quite a bit of time to attack into them. He just bought one of his catapults with faith. He just finished GMC up. You died for science, 87 science, 93 culture, Pembrashian voice golden age, did get Zankian, putting down more campuses, and I do see the cat does want to play with battle caps. Hey, cartography finished on tolerate also, and we do have the units of Adam actually splitting up forces. Okay, they're gonna go from the south, they're gonna want to go from the south and not from the coastline of Gran Colombia. Interesting. Well, lots more science capabilities on Gran Colombia while he's finishing up these campuses. Where did he place his campus from here? That's an industrial zone. Oh, this is the campus? Oh yeah, this is the campus. Interesting. He's keeping the industrial zone here, probably. Or is this the industrial zone? This is the industrial zone. Got it. No aqueduct in the middle. This is gonna be set up for theater squares by the looks of it, with an entertainment complex in the middle. Well, could have been. It's not gonna be. Adam, 134 science, 56 culture. He's in a free inquiry golden age this time around, building up more campuses, and I do see he's finally getting the setup going with those industrial zones next to the city of London. Lots more production points are gonna come out from that. He cannot use the production on the east yet. Brighton did get settled, so he's gonna make a canal, and he is gonna try to get this going with some more boats from the main cities that he has. He already sent his fleet out with multiple admirals, so he did recruit Himerius. He has Gaius Dulius for a free fleet, and I see a few warriors with his fleet as well. Zenki probably got activated, so he gets I would say he gets an extra trade route. Okay, trying to take Vilnius down with just galleys, sending one of his catapults to deal with that. Is he gonna have enough? Yeah, he should have, especially with Oligarchic Legacy. He should have enough strength to attack into Tordred. And let's see how this goes. It kind of looks like Solo is punching through. Knight came out from Axu, upgraded. Another Kishik coming out next turn. A few very damaged units from Byzantium that actually had a promo. Anyway, unfortunate. Where did that secret sneaky settler land? Here. Other continent. Scanning pearls, he's scanning mercury, and that's it, I guess. I'm putting down a harbor. I don't think he has pearls or sorry, actually he did have pearls here. But it's the third ring out from Engazagamo, and he never bought that tile. He has this one though, the one from Bristol. Okay, a few more chops available, still needs to invest though. And let's see what's going on here. First catapult shot on the city's defenses of Axu did shake up 30% from that. We do have Thul also managing to cross the river with a few of his horses, bringing some also knights with this party. This is definitely going to help out. We definitely don't see enough strength on these Byzantium units to do the damage, and he's just, oh my, okay, well that's I guess that's going to be countered here. It's going to be fine. Yeah, 2 units died for 1. That's a pretty good trade for Solo. Măi, te-ai întors aici? Chiar te-ai întors aici? Te iau de codiță. E cu mine. Okay, are boats fighting? Not yet. They're just about to start fighting. We're going to need to see him actually. Yeah, there we go. He did place down his oligarchic legacy. Definitely his boats are stronger. And he does have a few level 1s. I don't see Gaius Julius activated at the moment. And I just see like 2 of these got level 1s. Does he have promos? No. I don't see him actually managing to get these out with, how to say, the guy. With this guy. With Victor. It's all in pen brush and voice instead of drums. Well, pen brush and voice does help him out quite a bit also. I would really say that's a mistake. Devry starting to catch up in science, man. It's 58 science and 54 culture. You would have thought that he would get like a lot of gold per turn, but he's barely like 84 gold a turn in that sense anyway. Okay, more of these catapult shots on Axu. Another wave of damage has been done. Byzantium is cleaning up the units of Mongolia to the east of Al-Malik. Another wave is coming out to fight them, but that also takes away from the ones that are available to fight in the city of Axu. I would have expected him to actually take out this encampment. Much easier to actually take out the encampment, even if he does have a strong unit inside of it. Just because of the well, damage setup. How good how make money, man? Yeah, Devry just need to make money. Yeah, but he's not making even money. Yeah, well, finally he's getting some more traders out and finishing up his markets. Foreign ministry coming out from Istanbul next turn. While we're about to see the smashing of boats here, Adam the engineer is getting ready his moves. Athens is also getting walls up. There is a quadrim inside there that could turn into a frigate soon. Tordet is getting his printing in 2 turns. Looks like Solo did finish printing, so he does have an extra +3 from Intel against his opponent. Yes, he does. Still no spy out. He did go for GMC instead of going for his intelligence. And I do see finally he actually recruited another general. That's going to be nice on the western side. Needs to send the first one towards the north because this LC is not going to give bonuses to these horses. Please, there is a beautiful road circle between Byzantium and Mongolia. Oh, this one? Yes. Yes, this is a beauty. With a crossbow inside, this is the merry-go-around. Yes, they got a merry-go-around here. Can you imagine Voichians on this road? Shoot, move, shoot, move. No, actually, move, shoot, move, move, shoot, move, move, shoot, move. Can you imagine? They just keep going, man. They just keep going and moving and shooting and moving and shooting and moving and shooting. Easier, yeah, easier juking, man. If only they would have had an extra point of movement or something. Yeah, let's see. It looks like the walls of the city of Axel should be taken down next turn. I think one of the knights. Oh, he didn't promote this one. Interesting. He chose to actually move it back. Well, let's see if the catapult moves over. No, it doesn't. It's just shooting with that other one. Okay, getting ready with all of his strong units around the city of Axel's defenses. We do need to see this catapult also moving up in the forest or somewhere. And I do see these knights from Mongolia are trying to actually wrap around themselves against one of these knights. Probably gonna take this one down. We'll get a promo. Needs to be really careful with the promo there to actually finish it. And what do we have here? Still no boat smashing. Adam did get into the borders of Greece. Tordred is in trouble. We do have him with 105 science, 150 culture. Udite is catching up, and we do need to see if Udite for science is gonna get to his military science soon. He's on military engineering in 2 turns to get some nitre generation going. And we do have him on 200 points of production. Almost double the amount of production that Tordred is benefiting from. Well, Tordred needing to actually defend the coast is slowing him down so much from other stuff. It doesn't seem like England is going to push this without Sea Dogs though. He's taking down Vilnius. First Sea Dog coming out from Engazargamu. Actually 2 are on the way, getting another city in the meantime. And more in the build queues. Okay, intelligence also coming up in 2 turns so he can get that spy on Gorgo. Whilst Gorgo did go for foreign ministry, so he needs to hard build a spy. This is gonna be a bit of an issue. We do have catapults coming out from him, so he can put them on the coast to slow down the caravels. So definitely attacking into them is gonna be a good option here. Let's see, no more wall defense in Axu. Second Capel moving through. Oof, this catapult did get a promo though. Why is he not promoting his units though? Like I see this knight, for example, it does have a promo, and he's just not promoting it. He's not moving it anywhere. Does he have the impression that that knight is like, I don't know, obsolete or something? Did it get expired? That's not how knights work. Todrick just popped a frigate? Yeah. Yeah, he did in the city of Athens. Not sure it helps him out that much though. Like this frigate is not doing that much damage. Well, that's a dead unit right there. Okay. This one looks like it's gonna get a promo if it's not gonna get taken down. And it doesn't seem like there will be an easy option to take it down. Anyway, let's see if Axel is gonna go down also. Catapult? No? Shooty, bang, bang, shooty, bang, bang. This one got a promo, this one shot, but barely took out a sliver of health. Yeah, looks like also Czop did manage to get over 100 science, got his spy out, and working on Hagia Sophia, getting a few more campuses in the meantime with universities and all of the big booms in them, and the libraries and everything. Black Company, you done the job, but no promo. Yeah, it's just getting the... Ooh, wait a second. He got converted. Shanado got converted. Wasn't that the captain? Oh my god, he has +6. Oh no, he has +12. He has +12 on freaking Mongolia, man. +6 intel and +6 taxes straight. And +5. Oh my god, this bro has +17. +17 over his opponent. It's a nightmare. Yes, it's a nightmare. He's moving through. Oh, that's gonna be painful. Like I gotta say right now, this is gonna be Czop in quite a bit of pain. Printing in 2 turns. SND is gonna get finally his printing, so at least a +3 is gonna be toned down. But it's kind of late. Like look how much that 80 fucking strength knights, man. He's getting 80 strength knights. Does he have crusade? Yes, he does. There is an escape settler here in Ulaanbaatar. Maybe SND is actually gonna get to move it with one of his Keshiks for faster deployment. Bum 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 ba bum ba bum. That was a that was a night. Did he get a promo? No. That's fine. There's also a Mongolian missionary that's trying to reconvert the city of Axel, so Crusade is not there anymore. Hey, nu poți să stai la mine, eu nu pot sta cu picioarele așa. The cat just wants to sleep in my lap and is starting to get uncomfortable. Yeah, it can run fast attached, yeah. It's like the donkeys from Sumeria. Well, city of Axel looks like it's getting evacuated. We do have Solo about to breach it, and a new wave of knights is coming through with also promos on them. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good for Mongolia. And we gotta see also what's happening here in Gorgo's territory. Looks like so there is a 1 versus 1. Like Adam is taking out Gorgo, well, a part of Gorgo's territory, and Solo is taking out SND. While in the meantime, we got Devris here still trying to catch up. He's getting his bazaars going, and he's on barely 91 gold a turn with 140 points of production. Well, finally, he has more production points than Solo and also Tordred. We do have Adam still trying to push through the defenses of Greece, staying away from Athens as much as he can. While I do notice trebuchets are coming around from Greece, this doesn't look good for his offense. Since his Sea Dogs are still a few turns away, it's gonna take time to get there. We did have Adam managing to take out that city center in the south here, the city state, and he does have 1, 2, 3 Sea Dogs on the way. 3 Sea Dogs. He needs to keep his boats alive until then. And he does have promos, but again, he's not promoting them up. What is going on with the promos? There's some secret... show the Devris Mega Sim. Yes, this is the Devris Mega Sim. You love to see it, man. Oh, Vilnius was the city state that got taken out. So happy also. Good evening, sir. 13013, good evening. You're loving the Devils Mega Sim? Yeah, man. Yeah. It is what it is. Okay, looks like Campus got pillaged. Solo is extracting as much value as he possibly can from the Mongolian territory after what Mongolia put him through. No units from CZOP to help this out, and it looks like that settler is not actually going to use one of the Keshek. Sami does have a Keshek coming around. We do need to see if he's going to grab it. While CZOP is still building up his builders and, of course, his science count, it's going to take a while to get to significant technology so he can defend against his opponent here. Solo, +6 Byzantium. That's going to be incredible. That's gonna be super strong against whatever India is putting out. Okay. Getting the pillages going. Spreading more religion. It does seem like he did manage to get the tiles next to the city of Xanadu, which was trying to get the interagency off. I don't see a spy yet in any of the cities over here. Yeah, he's not getting the spy. Doesn't have a spy. No, that city of Axu is doomed. Got picked off. And that's the first city center being taken away from a team. We do have also the mega sim over here of Thule trying to get his campus research projects, probably working for Newton bonuses. He's on 235 points, and Galileo being the next one. We still didn't have Ibn Khaldun either being picked up, okay, or shown on the map here. Okay, Byzantium lashing out, succeeding. Over here, England still has problems actually pushing through the Greek defenses. Lots of trebuchet did come out, and as you can see, they can actually do significant damage. Well, we cannot see it right now. They don't have movement. Next time when they're gonna have movement. Man, these caravels, oh, these guys got shot and they don't have promos. That's why they're getting back. Only 4 caravels are remaining for Greece to actually play with. What did he have, like 6, 7? So he lost like 2 or 3 of them. And I do have to say, You Died for Science is getting a few of his knights ready to go against the hoplites of Greece here. I was expecting him to go for his Llaneros. We do have him getting machinery, so now going back on the bottom 3. Did get castles in the meantime, and his production capability is getting higher with his industrial zones getting finished here. We do have him on 250 points of production. He actually is double the amount of production that Gorgo has. Missing a few points only from double. Mongolia fed taxes. Yes, Mongolia basically fed taxes straight with his city, the capital city Xanadu converted. Now it gave an extra +2 taxes straight to Byzantium. Man, let's see if we didn't see this from the beginning. Okay, let's see. Is this going to be the turn that Xanadu is going to be taken down? I don't think so. That still has like 60 defense. The walls are going up. It's going to need to bring the trebuchets, maybe even upgrade these catapults into them. So it doesn't need to buy new ones. Could easily take this encampment down though. Well, he's choosing not to, by the looks of it. Again, could easily do it. It's just, yeah, there we go. Easy experience points on the crossbows. Get them to a level 1. New city from Trinda getting here. It looks like Mongolia is also going to have 4 of these horses of Byzantium getting into his borders of Al Malik. It doesn't have enough strength to actually do damage to the defenses, but he definitely has the pillage option. Bam bam. Mongolia and the Holy Set Ottoman and Ibrahim was defining moments of the game. Yes, yes, this is one of those games, boys. One of those games. I do see Adam is retreating actually from the boards of Greece. A few more frigates did get pumped out, and until his sea dogs actually come to play, that's not gonna be an easy push. It's gonna get traded there quite easily. More sea dogs coming through and getting built here in the territory of Adam. I do see also Forbidden City is gonna get built in the city of London, with Pingala establishing in Leeds. Lots more signs from Adam. He's already on 208 and 83. A little bit bigger than Trinidad's 167 and 135, and a little bit more production. Actually, on that count, I do have to say, look at the production on YCBS. 300 points on CZOP versus the big simmer here, Trinidad, on 241. And he has 300 Faith Attorn as well. You Died for Science, 288 points of production. Next simmer up would be Devries, that only has 157. And definitely not the same science and culture. And then we got Adam on 260 versus Todred 126. Except SND, which is dying. Like there's no way to save this guy. Everybody else is pretty good. It's in pretty good shape, no? They're in pretty good shape. YCBS is very big. Yeah. Production and gold are looking crazy. No, we do need to see if they're gonna stop Byzantium. Like, this is the secret weapon, I guess. This is their secret weapon of ChillBro. It's solo. Is he gonna get to totally overwhelm Chandragupta when he's gonna get there? Because it looks like right now SND just wants to buy time, basically. Get his safety settled back and buy time, as much time as possible as he needs, as CZOB needs, to actually get his stronger units out. Siege Tactics coming out next, Civil Engineering in 2. But he needs at least cuirassiers, if not even get to tanks as quickly as possible. Get those encampments down. I don't see him actually placing them down, but he's about to actually reach 10 pop in multiple cities, or I should say the next population level in multiple cities. So we might see a few encampments being placed down here. Camp positions project still coming through. They were trying to fight for Newton, but it looks like they're just passing around Galileo Galilei like, yeah. Like something. Like candy. No, you don't really pass candy around. Good evening, sir. It's time for the Hindu to pillage his road to Mongolia. Yeah, grid the road, man. Okay, looks like SND is quite unhappy and started to kill off some tiles with his wonders. This is what we call, I'll say, how did we call this? Kick. Totally forgot. Anyway. Burn, scorched earth. That's how we call it. How about the naval warfare now? I don't think they're moving. Yeah, Sea Dog got a fleet, so Gaius Julius got activated. His Sea Dogs are still needing a few more movement points. Wait. Oh, he got the boats to the north of Argos and he did get the fleets out. Okay. Well, this Sea Dog fleet actually can slap the walls really quickly in the city of Athens. Just getting the visibility with his caravel here. He's gonna see all of these trebuchets, and I do have to say that not that hard to take out. They can be too sharp by these Sea Dogs. So yeah, let's see how he's gonna try to get this going. Last moving Sea Dogs are something you don't really want to fight against, to be honest. Very annoying. Okay. Oh, maybe do shatter. Wait, they picked up the scientists. Kivu Thul got Ibn Khaldun, and we do have Gran Colombia getting Newton. Nice. Nice. And Gran Colombia here, working on coursers. Okay, I think he's getting ready, guys. We do have him 3 turns for siege tactics, gonna get boosted there. I think he's getting ready for the Anero attack against Tordred. Tordred is getting gunpowder, so he's gonna be relatively close to getting his metal casting for piking shots. And we do need to see how many units You Died for Science he's gonna have. He's also gonna have nationalism relatively soon here. Okay. What's this? Oh, did it attack last turn, by the way? Yeah, it did. It did. Look at that. Sea Dog came out, walls going down. And he just moved the Sea Dog out of danger's way, and he's fine. He's just gonna take that city with this like super toxic strategy. Lasă cablu, că te sparg. My cat wants to eat the mouse cable because I'm touching the mouse a bit too much. I have an extremely jealous cat. Did I mention that? An extremely... I don't know what happened, man. Man. Freaking cat. Solo needs to do some type of insane catting. Yes. Erascore? Why? Also text in the lead. I spelled Trinda wrong. What? Anyway. I'm sorry, my accuracy on the mouse is in trouble because my cat is keeping my hand. So yeah, problem. Let's see, text. What do we have? We got 23 text here. Devriz is 23, Trinda is 30, Tordred is 28. On the other side, Sizop is 27, You Died for Science 26, Adam is 30, and SND is 22. Looks like Ulaanbaatar is going to be taken down quickly. And I do have to say, India with 300 faith atten should actually make an army really quickly, but he's not going to have general, he's not going to have bonuses. Like, we're bonuses, right? We're bonuses. Did we have a spy coming out from... Oh yeah, there is a spy actually in the cities of Xanadu doing the listening post, getting that extra +3. Almari gonna get the walls next, and it looks like we're not gonna see the city being taken over. There is a knight over there beefing up that strength. While Ulaanbaatar is taken down, Xanadu is taken down. It doesn't seem like there's gonna be much life remaining in the Mongolian cities here. Chandra is Penbrashen boys, yes. Yes, Penbrashen boys. 200 science. Pen, brush, and voice. Okay, Sea Dog's coming closer. Wait, where is the... Oh, the Sea Dog fleet. There we go. They're taking out the Trebuchet defense. Wait, did he just... Oh, that was the last move. So he didn't actually expose the Sea Dog to a counter shot here from the Greek frigate. He's exposing his caravel. It's a little bit safer. Also... Yeah, England and Trinda did manage to get industrialization from both sides. We do have 332 points of production on Adam versus Trinda's 293. They're close to each other. Looks like Tordred is going to lose the city of Athens. There's no way he's going to keep that one. There is another Sea Dog with enough movement so he can actually do this. But if he moves it there, he's probably going to lose it to the trebuchets, so he doesn't want to do that. Just wants to wait a little while until the end of the turn. You might as well wait a minute and a half, no? Okay, Xanadu is going to be taken down. Ulaanbaatar is going to be taken down. Al-Malik is going to follow. There is a trebuchet that can actually get to that city center to bonk the walls. And I do see Byzantium got the core ability. He's going to have Knight cores to go against India. And wait, India is defending with knights and horses? No. No. That cannot be. Lasă cablu, fiți-ar pisica de râs. Băi. Băi. I see you. Do you understand? I see what you're doing. Okay, more Grand Bazaars coming out from Ottomans. Looks like they did get their traders connected here. And more traders are coming around. Devriz is starting to catch up in the goal per turn. And he finally got 90 fucking signs. It took a long time, man. It took like 60 turns. But he got 90 freaking signs. Akira, good evening, sir. Escaping to Sizop won't do any good if Sizop cannot defend. Yes, yes, that is going to be a problem here. We do have Sizop getting a few more of these courses. I think he's buying them with faith as fast as he can. 342 faith atten is definitely working nice for him. Getting Madurai to build an encampment. And I was expecting another wave of encampments, but he's getting a freaking campus from Srinagar. Okay, so I guess he just wants one general. He doesn't want to use the encampment's ability of, you know, building up units, getting them armied up immediately. It's gonna take quite a bit of time to actually get the general here. Lots of projects. And it's not like he actually has a lot of chops in Madurai, but at least he does have like 3 of them, 4, 5, oh, 5, 6, 7 if he actually spends some gold. Okay, units going to Hami, units going for Al-Malik, but of course attacking into Al-Malik's defenses will require a trebuchet. He needs to get that siege unit up there. And first city takeover. Athens is down. We do have Adam managing to punch through the defenses of Tordred, while Tordred is using his trebuchet. Now he's retreating them behind the coast. We do have a few units also from Gran Colombia that are trying to wrap around here and trying to go around that northern tunnel. We're going to need to see if they get anywhere. It doesn't look like. Greece does have hoplites right where he needs to. But another wave of units is coming through, and I'm pretty sure Unite for Science is going to upgrade them into Llaneros. He has military science coming out next day, and 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 Llaneros. Well, 11 and 12 if you count these in the build queues, but if he's gonna finish that, ooh, actually he has another 3 over here. Where is he? Wants to put them in the water? Oh, that's gonna be funny. Can you imagine if Llaneros get the cities of Ottomans? Because they definitely see Ottomans doesn't have anything, no? Also, SND's aka David Blaine, he's disappearing somewhere. He's doing a disappearing act. Yeah, I guess yeah, you can say that. You can say that. Your goat SND never dies. He's just transforming. SND aka Legendans little the little meow meow. Yeah. Also, Kubmik, what religion will be in the escape city of Mongol? Will Hindu lose its bonus if religion vanishes from a Mongol series? I don't think so. I think it will need to vanish from India series first, right? And these guys, well, at least they do have a follower in there. Yeah, it looks like he does have a follower. Not in all of them, though. Anyway, quite a few of these courses are showing up. I'm pretty sure he's going to upgrade them into calves as soon as he gets that upgrade button. The night cores still are 79 attack strength. Plus 6 attack strength is not something you want to, you know, pass around. And I'm pretty sure when Byzantium is going to get his ballistics, upgrading them into cuirassiers should make them way stronger than whatever Czop will have on the defense. Wyvern Brooder, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, England Sea Dogs are arriving next to the city of Argos. That's gonna be a painful attack on Tordred. If he's gonna lose Argos. I mean, he's already down under 100 science. He's actually matching the science of Suleiman. And that's not a good thing. I'm just saying, man, that's not a good thing. And look at the production. Suleiman actually has 200 points of production and Tordred is on 120. Man, Devries is moving up in the world. It's a red code incoming. What is he? What is he? What is he? Siege tactics in 110. Well, he's going to need another tech over that. We do have Llaneros tech discovered here, so these courses can definitely turn into Llaneros. Do they have the gold though? They do. That's a lot of gold. That is a lot of gold. Wait, something died. I don't know what died, but something died. Was that a Sea Dog? That might have been a Sea Dog. He got a scout next to it and got to shoot it. Double traders is what? When Ottomans takes off? Well, yeah. But catching up, that's gonna be an issue. Devries is just 24 techs. And these Llaneros, I gotta say, these Llaneros are gonna be super funny. If they do manage to actually get into the borders here of Ottomans, because they could, right? They could just disembark over here and get into the lands of Ottomans. Get into the trader line. Look at this trader line over here. This is so juicy. 2, 4, 5 traders just moving around. More are coming out. Imagine 3 Llaneros just standing over here. Yes, yes. Bring the gold, boys. Bring the gold. This is like a new Strait of Hormuz. Yes. Funny money. Get the funny money going. Yeah, there they are. We got Gran Colombia coming through with the upgrades. I do want to see what's going on. So Hami got taken down. Looks like Byzantium is also repairing these tiles, getting James of St. George, finally sending those trebuchet to take down Al Malik's defenses. Lost a few of those units there, unfortunately. And I do see Trinda is also gonna get his industrialization next turn, beefing up that production per turn. Way lower production on ChillBro, way lower. Actually, way less stats across the border. I really don't think Ibrahim sacrifice, like Devris's sacrifice to give Ibrahim to Trinda was worth it. I mean, it might have looked good at the beginning, but I just don't see it. I just don't see him, you know, up there. He's not even close to Civ6. Not even close. We're not even in the same ballpark. Okay, Corsairs. Okay, Cav ability for Civ6 to get upgraded. Lots of units and 303 faith a turn is giving him so much. Still didn't finish the encampment in the city of Madurai, so he doesn't have the ability to actually get some knights out. And I do want to see. I want to see the damage. Knight cores are stronger than India's Cavs. And you can imagine this guy is just like 3 turns out from getting his own. Oh wait, he got it already. He just needs the gold. Gold is not something that ChillBro actually benefits a lot of. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem here, and especially since Devris didn't actually rise up in the gold per turn that much. And let's see, are these guys jumping into the water yet? Oh, he needs cartography, right? That's gonna be quite something until he gets there. Looks like he's not going there. Military engineers. Wait, Llaneros, do they have enough punch? Yes, they can actually punch through the hoplite line. They can punch through Tordred's hoplite core line. Actually, I think they can one-shot this one. Almost one-shot this one next to Gnosos. The cannon is out? What is the cannon? What cannon? Oh, you mean the big bombard? Or is there another cannon? Okay, there we go. Cuirassier core. Look! He's two-shotting freaking Cavs of India! 88 strength against the Cavs, 72. Wars of Religion activated. India does not have Wars of Religion. Wait, ce ne facem noi aici și de ce vii să-mi dai cu păr pe la nas? My cat is being annoying. It's just doing cat things. You mean the bombard? Yes, the big cannon. The big cannon. Okay, builders, trebuchet getting into range. We'll need quite a few turns to actually bonk into that city center. Even with his night course, he's not doing that much. Oh, field cannons coming through. We might actually see a very quick demise of Mongolia entirely. Like this is the last city he has, and he's barely getting to a second population next turn. I guess they did actually get him a builder, so we might actually see him try to chop something out. Is he gonna chop the only forest he has over here as a defense? Also, what's going on here? Aston's, oh my god, Ironclad Armada is gonna take over the city of Tordred. And it looks like we do have also those Llaneros that are gonna hit him on land. Not easy to get out of this. I mean, there's no way he's gonna kill off that Ironclad Armada before the city is gonna be taken down. Sea Dog fleets are gonna wait to actually bong these frigates. It looks like he's taken over the city of Athens again. Isn't he getting, every time he takes over the city of Athens, isn't he getting a free musket, like a free unit? He's getting it, no? That was hella fast. They have to buy a settler. Yeah, they really need to do something here. And field cannons moving through. You know what they're lucky about? They just don't have enough gold. Like Byzantium just doesn't have enough gold. And you died for science pillage squad. Oh, he does have cartography. He's moving through. Oh man, spy coming out from Bogota. More of these campuses getting out, and another spy actually from Panama. Okay, he's moving. India's Cav won't help much. Yeah, I guess the question is how quickly can Civ6 actually get to tanks here, and how quickly can Solo get to his own tanks. He does have 132 science and 160 culture, but tanks with +6 taxes straight. It sent a shiver down my spine over here. I mean, I guess, you know, Solo made some mistakes here and there at the beginning, but did manage to overwhelm his opponent, Mongolia. And wait, let's see the calf core damage. This might actually hold the line a little bit better. It's still the Byzantine unit stronger. Not by much, though. A bombard is a type of early cannon. Specifically, it is a large caliber muzzle loading siege weapon used in the late Middle Ages to launch stone balls at fortifications. Man, I really love the stone balls throwing, man. Yeah, they really loved it. What can I say? Why Mongolia is spreading Orthodox religion? Wait, was? I mean, he's Eastern Orthodoxy, so he's spreading his own religion here. Oh, look at that. Trivandrum actually got in here. Wow. Wow. It actually got in there. And Mongolia is going to have another settler. Okay, he got another settler. Yeah, he's spreading it everywhere. Wait, he's spreading Protestantism? Wait, what the? Where? Where? Where did you see that? Oh, this one. It's his. Oh, wait. No. I see what you mean now. I see. He's spreading the religion of his opponent. KW, man. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Can you imagine if SND does this? Hey, wait a second. India has his Eastern Orthodox. Oh, what the fuck? He's actually trying to spread it everywhere? Oh, he's trying to get choral music. I see. Okay, I guess. Yeah, this stream kind of fired. Not gonna lie, I'll slide back with some friends when you're live again. Have a good one, is Lemon Spot. Good evening, sir. One fire for Chandra bonus, majority religion for a crusade. Yeah, well, I guess we're gonna need to see. Oh, there we go. Double sharing these Indian calf cords, even with them cord up. Wait, last time. Yeah. Yeah. Fino ancora. No. It's trying to eat napkins. Fun. Crazy. You are crazy. Very crazy. You know that? Napkin hungry cat. Okay, Al-Malik did get taken down. James of St. George did build up the wall count. We do have quite a few crossbows that need to turn into field cannons. And again, gold is kind of a problem. We should have a bit more gold sniffed around by Adam here, as he's getting his red coast to actually move into the territory of Greece. We do have the Llaneros that are about to also show up on the Greek borders. Good thing for Glordred, he did manage to get package shot cores. These are definitely going to help out, and we're going to see if there will be a possibility for him to actually defend here. Athens is again going to be taken down. Yeah, we do have the Sea Dogs smashing through that defense, and it looks like the Caravel did manage to get through there, but unfortunately didn't take over the city at this point. And Llaneros? 4 Llaneros coming through. Oh, Ottomans. Can you imagine if he loses his capital? Like, if those bad boys actually get here, disembark here, and then get to Istanbul. 37 defense Istanbul. Wait a second, aren't they like two-shotting that city or one-shotting that freaking city? What is this? They're one-shotting the city. Oh man, Debris, bro. Man, what is this? Okay, one of these Byzantium bombards getting through. Do they have the vision over Ottoman? There is a spy in there. I did see a spy from Gran Colombia in here. So he knows there's like no defense and 37 defense string cities. Yeah, they don't know about much of anything else though. Erascore? What? Oh, Erascore, right. We're getting close. Okay, looks like one calf did get taken down. The region is spreading everywhere. Let's see what it is. Erascore. Solo secured his second gold, third golden actually. Devries is 1.0. Oh my god. This guy is again 1.0. And this is the last turn. He's doing it again. He's doing it again. It's missing 1 point. Oh my, I feel so bad for Davis today. Like that is just, I don't know. I don't know how you pull this off. How do you miss a golden by 1.2 times in a row? No, he doesn't know about the sneaky Anero. Trinda 112, 112. He secured his. Looks like Todd going dark. Caesar going dark. You died for science going dark. And Adam is gonna secure his golden. SND is gonna go dark age. Can they hold the Korla? That's a good question. I guess we're gonna have to see it together, because it looks like with Byzantium bringing Firkan and Kors to the fight here, this is not gonna be an easy one. Sizop is lashing out, but his Cav Kors take a lot of damage if they do want to attack into Byzantium's units. I do see also Sizop did make a few frigates, and he's probably gonna want to take down Al Malik over here as a caravel. That could be an easy, how to say, flip back, getting 100 Diplo favor from the Liberation. Because India can probably wipe out his army in time. Okay. Casa de Constatación also finishing on Adam's territory. Taj Mahal getting built in Leeds. Kind of late to actually get the bonuses from them right now. Anyway, as in for the Golden Age. And where are these guys going? This is the big question. Where are these guys going? Are they gonna try to get Bursa? That would be an easy city-state takeover. But if they take that, Ottomans is gonna get the heads up. Looks like Janeros are punching through the defenses here. Torded is moving back his package shot core line. And we do need to see if we're gonna have enough damage from these Llaneros to get through. There is also a military engineer that's building up the resupply pathway, and it does seem like he's actually going towards Knossos in the north, not directly moving towards Sparta at the moment. Still more of these universities coming through for Gran Colombia. He will need to build up his encampment count if he does want to actually get some tanks later on in the game. Getting them hard built into tank armies is going to be painful. Okay, what do we have here? Is he getting through this? Looks like it's gonna take a while to actually get through the defenses here. Hard push. India's Cav Corps is slowing this attack down significantly. Gives time actually to the Llaneros to do their job here on the other side. Trying to take out Tordred. Kola is very hard. Very hard to take. They also didn't have enough money to upgrade everything. Gold was really necessary here for solo. Oh well. They did manage to get Trinda to get 342 at 10. Devries is on 233. Also, Trinda did jump up to 470 points of production. Still not up there with Sizop, which does have 495. And we do need to see Llanero. When they're gonna get into the borders of Devries, this is gonna be a big signal over here. This is the money maker, man. He just doubled his gold generation, 344 points. If they get in there and they get him, that's gonna be a serious issue. Did he manage to set up some coastal trade routes? No. That's unfortunate. They could have had it, Levantine Sea or over here, but they did not go for it. Okay, Isodor of Miletus got picked up by Trinda. More universities coming through, getting his shipyards ready for the extra points of production. God Mahabori Temple. Wait a second. Who did manage to get the Diplo points in the first one? It was Sizop with 4 out of 20. Okay. Well, I guess that's kind of tied right now. Doesn't seem like anybody's going to get this out. Sizop is from the opposing side. And we're going to have a pause here in just a minute of 14 seconds for the Congress to get through. We're gonna see afterwards what they did. Wait, did Devries miss? No, he got the golden. He got the golden age. He got the golden age. That 1 point, he didn't do it again. Devries got the golden age. We gotta be happy for the guy, man. This is like champagne territory for Devries right now. He got the golden. He didn't miss it again. Oh my god, +5 camp. +3 Congress. Anyway, be right back in 2 minutes. Yeah, Colombian units. Let's see it. Wait, you said Colombian units? Oh, I didn't see. Oh my god, I thought you were talking about somewhere else. We do have Gran Colombia actually with a few knights here. Oh, those were the ones that actually moved in the water early on. Well, he's getting some knights of his own, and we'll just get some villages by the looks of it. Not much. Gran Colombia getting a spy in the wrong city. He moved his spy out from Istanbul, getting it to Pergamon by the looks of it. And these units keep on going. They keep on going towards the cities of Ottomans. England got the red coat cores for free, basically. Definitely enough damage to take on the piking shots. And we gotta see what's going on here. Level 2 field cannon core definitely lashing out. Almost one-shotting a calf here. 97 attack strength with that +6 taxi straight and Wars of Religion. Which I do have to say, it did get plugged in also by CZOP. Oh my god, wait. -3 on the calves? That's bad. -3 cav. Light cav. Victoria also +4 gold. And Kyiv did gain the 2 Diplo points. Well, they're gonna try to pull off a Diplo here on Kyiv by the looks of it. 7 out of 20 on Trinda right now. And we do have also Sizop with the ability to start shooty bang bang on Al Malik. That does have 150 strength fortification walls. Not gonna be easy to get in there. Păi, iar ai venit să mănânci șervețele? Dă-te de aici. Dă-te de aici. Dă-te de aici. Mă. She's fighting me for... Okay, we gotta break 10 minutes. She's fighting me for napkins. Oh, I'm gonna have a lot of napkins all over the place here. She's destroying the napkin kind. Not all of them. I need the napkins, man. Man, get your paws out of there. Get your paws out of there. She's... Man. Look at this shit. I cannot get this. Look what she did to the napkins. They're destroyed. Napkin kind. Here, you take this destroyed napkin. This is yours. These are mine. I go back. Be right back. 2 minutes. Yeah, I like it. I mean, Llaneros are gonna have also -3.
ZD Art has joined the round table.
DJ scratch and go back to the 90s.
On time, I hope. Zita TV also, thank you so much for the follow. Well, these packing shots are starting to be stronger than Llaneros since they do have -3, and it looks like Tordre did manage to get an intel over Gran Colombia. Okay, well, that spy is getting through and he's gonna get an assignment soon. And we got a team pluses coming up. Okay, should be fine. We should be unposing now. There we go. There are field cannon cores defending the Tordred capital. It's going to take time to actually get through. And we do need to see if Adam is going to bring a bit more military equipment here. We do have just a few free red codes that he got. We do have also Gran Colombia sending his Llaneros in the south of Ottawa. Now this is going to be bad. If he does manage to get into the borders, and it looks like he is actually going to disembark here, get into the borders of Ottomans, this is going to be terrible actually for Ottomans. Now this capital city, taking away his capital city with his ancestral hall and with his foreign ministry is going to be significantly painful. Okay. Also will make it easier for Solo to actually get through the -3, I mean, to get through the Indian defenses, even though right now I do see him still struggling to get all of his units upgraded. Will need a little bit more gold from his teammates if he wants to actually get through this. And definitely crossbows turning into field cannons is going to be a must here. Tordre discovery mobilization next turn. Also, Simon Bolivar is going to get his industrialization. Jumped up only a little bit in his production. He will need to build up his factory count. And of course, the coal power plants. does have a nice setup over here with a dam and an aqueduct next to multiple industrial zones. Nothing moving here. Taj Mahal getting built in Leeds. He did finish Casa de Constatación in London, getting his coal power plants for that extra production. Is Trinda actually... Yeah, he's pushing back these Gran Colombian units. There's not much happening here. There's a scout northeast of Kinget that might get a pillage of, but that's about it. That's gonna happen here in the lands of Thul. And we still don't have Sizop actually attacking into Al Malik. He saw the 150 strength walls. He sees the frigates barely can actually touch that, and he's just going back. Or it's steering over there. His Vitality back in the grand finals. Whoa! After a strong 2-0 victory over Furia, who had home crowd advantage. Oh man, they had the blows and whistles, and they didn't get through. Filippo Brunelleschi got recruited by Adam. And it does seem like Gran Colombia right now is not getting to push into Tordre's defenses anymore. He doesn't have the strength. Like these Llaneros just don't have the strength necessary. There still is some rebellion happening here in the city of Athens, the former city of Gorgo, that Adam did manage to take out earlier. And we're about to see these Llaneros actually get right next to the coast of Ottomans. There is an Indian level 2 spy in the cities of Ottomans. Oh no, what is this? No, it's not even. Why does it say it's cored up, man? Cored up spy. Lol. 2-star spy. Okay, Cavs upgraded also from Byzantium. Upgraded another wave of these field cannons that he will need to actually core up. Still has like 3 of them. Yeah, there we go. He's getting the goal right now. We do have also Sizop about to get his ballistics next turn. Has a few cuirassier pre-builds of his own. I do see the Night Cores appearing next to Trivandrum. And since he, again, is benefiting from 300 plus faith a turn and 500 points of production, he should be able to keep up the production over here. But he's going to slow down in the simming if he does that. Why do I feel like YCBS is winning this over ChillBro? Why do I feel like it? Irelling Devri is out of the game. I think that's just a massive mistake here. Oh no, you died is actually going for Bursa. No, my friend. Istanbul was open right for the taking. At least in the next few times, the trader is going to connect there to that city center. So he's going to get faster pathways towards the city of Istanbul. And this should be a 2-shot city, Bursa. We'll see. We do have Pagashot armies coming up from Greece. Definitely strong enough to punch through the Llaneros if he needs to. Just moving some up towards the north. And here. Okay, Cuirassier is getting upgraded. India getting those through. Who did we have in a golden? Actually, quite a few of them. Solo 2 arms golden age. Suleiman did go for reform the coinage. He's on 373 gold a turn. Trinda is also 321 with his own reform the coinage. Sizop dark age. You died for science dark age. Adam is reform the coinage golden age. And SND with just 9. It doesn't matter anymore what he's in. It's Giga over. Hold the hell order, sir. About 10 more turns to get a better city. Wait, what? No. I mean, this was like he could have been on this last turn and disembarked this turn, and he would have been like 2 turns out from attacking Istanbul. So 4 turns, and this one is 3 turns to get into Bursa. One more turn. That seemed like Solo is stuck. Doesn't want to get too close to the field cannons, so it doesn't give them a free experience. And at the same time, he doesn't have the height visibility over here to take out those next units. He will need stronger ones. And now the Cavs actually as Sizop are strong enough to withstand the Cuirassier core attack of Byzantium. No Dark Age here for Byzantium, no extra +5. Yeah, you cannot see that. True, I guess. I don't know. I kind of have a feeling he saw that, but it is what it is. No argument. Looks like these frigates of India are actually going to try to take on the field cannons on the coast. There are quite a few of them trying to help out with the defense on the city of Korla. We definitely need to see these field cannons getting cored up, though. And there we go. But that forest is protecting actually the city center from getting smashed by the bombards. Where artillery is from Solo. Getting rifling, mobilization coming up in 3. Looks like that Cuirassier is probably gonna be doomed over here sitting on that spot. He does have a promo, so next turn he might actually get his health back. And we do have, of course, Byzantium trying to repair these cities that he took over from Mongolia. And, well, it's good that he has holy sites in them, right? That's going to help him out quite a bit to get the extra faith per turn. He did jump up to, well, he's only 110. I wouldn't really say he jumped up anywhere. I do see also Adam is 560 gold a turn. And we do have also You Died for Science with 245. They did get the connection through that city of Engazargamu, giving them so much gold. These trade routes are kind of like, well, what happened to these guys? Oh well, it happened. What happened. Not. We don't have any more movement from Adam going against Greece here. So I guess this is the only front line that we get some movement from. And this one. Oh, this one. We need to see Bursa. Wait, he got something that beefed up his defense to 50. How did he beef up his defense to 50? What did he... Oh, he got a Jenny. He got a Jenny and he's setting it. Okay. Well, that's going to be a bit harder for the Llaneros to take over the city. Not impossible, just a bit harder. Probably long way. It's not artillery he needs. It's observation balloons. Yeah, true. He needs observation balloons and artillery. There are quite a few builders here for Ottomans, and I do see Greece is trying to get a safety settle for himself right behind the defenses of Debris, which are not that big. I gotta say, he only has like 2 Janissaries in his entire empire, and he's about to start losing cities here. Man, this guy was barely catching up. Making the goal, making production, trying to get the science up, and he's just gonna start losing cities. And to be honest, if only Gran Colombia would have sent his entire army through the, how to say, through the water, I think this would have been way better. Going into the defenses of Ottomans through the water. Yeah. I'm watching a flying toilet. What is the tech count? What is it? Trinda is on 39. Adam is on 40. You Died for Science 34. Sizop 38. Torde 35, Debris is 31, Solo is 32. Can I count on the light calves when he committed? Yeah, I guess, on the minus. Okay. Wait, he's waiting for the Commandant General? No, he's pushing. He's pushing. Borsa is dead. That's one city down. And he can easily get to Istanbul with the road pathway that this trader just built. He just got to connect right there when this attack started happening. If he sent all of them there, they would see it coming. Yeah, maybe. Level 2 spy also getting in Istanbul. We'll need to activate this one so he gets the extra bonuses. Lots of builders that he could actually take out, and the Janis are not going to be a match for the Llanero cores, even with penalty on them with the -3. Happening here. Okay, Curasia's got some health back. I can still definitely smash with the help of the field cannons. This one didn't get promoed. Why did Solo? Man, I gotta say, Solo didn't promo a lot of his units this game. If there's something I can say bad about Solo, and I don't even want to say bad stuff, but he needs to really promote his units, no? This is the moment I'm waiting for the... Go, Llanero, go! Go, Llanero, go! Well, let's see if they're actually gonna have the ability to take down Istanbul. Okay, he's starting taking builders, actually. Not going for the city center. And he's keeping the city? Yeah, he kept the city. Level 2 spy activated. Definitely we don't have debris with a level 2 spy. We got +6 intel on these Llanero cores against Ottomans. And I do see Ottomans, since he's benefiting from a lot of builders, he's gonna start choppy everything he can actually. Get some knights. Oh my god, he was going industrialization. So talking about ballistics on this guy is not something that's feasible at the moment. Or at least not for a long time. No movement here. England is going steam power from the coinage, not actually going for his ballistics. Phil Cannon still need to get cored up. Gustavus Adolphus got picked up as a general. Okay. More commercials placed down. Byzantium is kind of in a gold hole over here. He's -80 gold a turn. Definitely needs to get some more gold per turn. And that's why he's putting down some commercials. And another one of these builders got taken out. I see 3 charges on one. I don't know what the first one had, but yeah. It happened. Walls going up in Istanbul. That is a 71 defense strength city. I don't think 2 Llaneros can actually punch through it. Yeah, they cannot. Well, still, these Llanero cores showing up on his borders, not good. The city is gonna flip though, unfortunately. And the Ottomans is in reform the coinage, so all of these trade routes are actually protected. Gorgos trade routes are not protected. Why did he... Oh, he did caught up one of the field cannons. The second one did not. Even though he could have gotten another field cannon close to it to caught up and then move it next turn where it should be. But anyway, this is what it is. Terracotta Army got finished also somewhere. I don't know where. Or got placed down somewhere. Was that on Llaneros? No. No. No, we don't know where it is. Statue of Liberty got finished by Adam. He's denying that extra... diplomatic visibility. Wow, the diplo points. 7 on Trinda. And we got 6 on Adam. And it doesn't seem like we're gonna have that actually happening, like diplo. Taking out Istanbul would automatically force them to CC. That would be quite something, but it looks like Ottomans is just getting his Janissaries out. And also this will slow him down from getting back on his sim. Just 2 single Llaneros slow him down so much here. What do we have here? Moving back again. Cuirassier army is showing up on Byzantium. Okay, well he definitely packs a punch with these guys. Still was for Czop, still was for Solo, about at the same time. Definitely a lot more science on Solo than on Czop, so I would imagine tanks are going to be available for Chandragupta much sooner. He's starting to also upgrade his bombard armies. We'll get them into artillery soon. Field cannon army is also coming through. This is such a bad boy. 109 attack strength here on the field cannon army against India's units. It would open a flank onto Gorgo. That would mean at least 2 capitals down. Then they just need to focus on Byzantium. Well, yeah, but it kind of seems like that's not happening. And there are a few weak units that he could take out, like this horse, for example. But the Jannies still pack a punch. They're strong on the defense. It also seems like they don't have enough gold to just keep buying units for the city of Bursa to keep getting a few Llaneros, and that city is gonna flip anyway next turn. Though he's just going for the pillages by the looks of it, which is, I guess, fine. Another spy did show up there to get the siphon mission going, and we do have, how to say, Tordred's settler trying to get to a safety spot. Are we not gonna have oh, these cuirassier armies? Oh, that's a level 4 cuirassier army. No, that's a strong one. The force is strong with this one. Păi ți-am dat șervețel. Joacă-te cu șervețelul. Lasă capul în pace. Uite-l. Te-l vezi? Joacă-te cu el. My cat is protecting the napkin I gave her. She's biting me if I take the napkin away, or if I try to actually get my hand next to it. Ow, oh, ow, 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 ow. My God, you're so aggressive. Oh no. I had a cat, well, I still have a cat, the other one, the old one, which I was getting to the vet office, and they had to put like a, you know, one of those I don't even know how to call them in English. Like what do you call when madmen are getting into how to say hospitals over there, and they put straight jackets, force jackets, or what they're called over there, that kind. You had to put that on her, because otherwise she would be extremely aggressive, man. Wow, I never seen a cat that aggressive. More pages coming through. Straight jacket, yeah, okay. In Romanian it's like force. if I translated motamo, it's like a force jacket. Cămașă de forță, basically. I'm getting this away from you. Ha! I took it away. There we go. Take your napkin. Cute. Cats, man. Looks like these Llaneros got next to some units that he could easily take out one shot. Bursa did unfortunately rebel, but it went to free cities, and now we do have a few line infantries also for Ottomans to actually take out. No movement from Gran Colombia, and I didn't see any movement from Solo. Looks like we do have CZOP getting his refining way faster than Solo is gonna get it. Oh yeah, there we go. There we have the movement. One Cuirassier Corps from CZOP got bonked, but it will get a promo. It just needs to move it out of the way, and we do need to see if we're gonna have the Cuirassier armies being followed up by the field cannon armies to start shooty bang bang. Yeah, we still have India actually with an extra +3 over his opponent. Yeah, as you can see, cat is just doing cat things. Actually, can you see? Yes. Whatever. Ce-ai făcut, mă, acolo? Okay, well, we do have India with his own Cuirassier armies, and it looks like that one's gonna stay alive unless we have a field cannon army shooting it down. And I don't think it has movement. No? Anyway, let's see. Field cannon corps moving up. We'll start shooting. What's going on here? Yeah, now it's getting pushed back. Looks like we do have Ottoman slashing out with a few of his knights here, getting those Janis to defend. We do have him also with a lot of pre-builds going north. He might actually want to get some units to defend if Gorgo is actually gonna get slowed down here. It looks like Gorgo is not gonna die anytime soon, to be honest. I mean, Adam is getting his chemistry. Yes, he did get infantries. That's gonna hurt against the Python shots, but still, not that many. Just one single infantry and a red coat core. The red coats are too slow. Yeah, they are slow. Well, infantries do definitely have a much higher success rate over here, especially if it does manage to get them armied up. I just don't see enough of them over there. It's just 2 units. That's not gonna be enough. A few bombers and he's dead. Yeah, well, let's see him getting the bombers. Potala Palace is getting built here in the city of London, still trying to get some diplo points, and it does seem like also India is managing to actually lash out against Byzantium with its battleships getting upgraded in the north. This is going to be much easier to actually attack all of the units of India here from the south. I would really wish for another coffee right about now, but wait. Yeah. Should drop something, it's fine. Okay, well, it doesn't seem like Solo replenish his forces on the front line, and CC cored up, armed up, not that many units available for him. We will need to see his production started up, and it looks like also Greece is lashing back against the Grand Colombian units, smashing them down with his pike and shot armies. That's not going anywhere. Also Grand Colombia, well, I guess he did some damage, but unless you take into account just a few pillages he did, it didn't do much. That city of Bursa didn't even have a single district, so it really didn't do much. Was a lot more power if he actually went against Istanbul, I gotta say. And it would only have taken him an extra turn. That's it, an extra turn, and he would have taken Istanbul. Okay, nothing happening here. They're just slowing down. Czop also lashing out. Let's actually see him getting those tanks. Combustion is coming next turn. He's bringing back his cuirassier corps next to Trivandrum so he can promote them, upgrade them. And getting also Alhambra in the city of Pana is going to give him another military policy slot. He did get 1, 2, 3, 4 encampments in the meantime. 5 encampments in the meantime. That's very good. That is, he's going to start getting armies immediately. Tank armies immediately, and this might be actually the demise of Solo if we don't have him actually getting his own tanks at the correct moment in time. His cuirassier armies shouldn't be strong enough to withstand the tanks. Shouldn't be. We'll see. Cap has production to 110 walls. It probably doesn't work. I mean, like when he attacked into Bursa, even with the Janissary, he still two-shotted. So I would imagine he would have two-shot the city of Istanbul because he was going last second attacks, as in Devris didn't have time to do anything. Okay, new field cannons coming out. I guess Tordet is sending one of his painters over there to paint a picture of his opponent. Okay, well, that kind of sounds like in the movies, you know. You see a guy that has his nemesis in on a portrait or something, and he's just shooting knives at him. At the portrait, I mean, you know, like at the picture. Kick. And must be some really bad stuff over there. Mind damage, emotional damage. It's basically on Soul now. Yeah, yeah. And Soul just doesn't pack a punch. He has 1, 2, 3 encampments, 4 encampments. Okay, so he's starting to get the late game sim up. 350 science, 214 culture. Still doesn't even get onto the same level of production here. Yeah, it's close in raw production numbers, but the 350 faith at on Civ6 is definitely giving him a lot more 100 points. We do have also Adam on 682 of his own here, and lots of science and culture. We do need to see if Adam is gonna get. Yeah, there we go. Research that's coming out everywhere. He did finish Taj Mahal and Casa Constatacion, Forbidden City. Wasn't he building? Oh, he finished Potala also so he has 2 extra card slots. Very nice actually for the Empire of England here. And 1 Diplo card slot and 1, let's say, random one. There's this tanks upgrading from Civ6. And yeah, there we go. There we go. 117 tank army against Byzantium's Cuirassier armies. That's just not gonna be good. I think we might see a lot of liberations happening here. Or is he just gonna keep this city? I think he's gonna liberate them back to S&D, to be honest. No point of keeping them. He's also turning another tank army. I'm really curious of his production capabilities. If he does manage to actually get them in a good enough time, like 3, 4 turns, maybe 2 turning, is gonna be insane. If he's 2 turning tank armies, that's gonna be just super good. Okay, almost one-shotting field cannon armies. How far is Byzantium from tanks? I mean, he's going Batras right now. And the refining, I guess he's gonna get the boost from Trinda for refining. I don't think Tordred got refining. Did he? Wait. Where is it? Army tab. No, he didn't. He's on 0 oil. Actually, Solo does have refining. He does have 5 oil. And he has steel, so why is he not going combustion? Because it's not like he's building units. Like pre-builds. No? He's getting encampments down, armories. Didn't finish his military academies, as in I don't see any, so he doesn't have oil per turn coming out from that. And Solo's still going cartography. Oh man, Civ6 is moving in. We do have the tanks going into the Byzantine borders. He doesn't have refining, has oil from science, most likely. Okay. Also, Dorer, did he get the oil from the scientist? He might have. He might have. No, he does. Ah, come on. You're fooling me. Look at this. We got combustion here on Solo, bro. Bro, he made it. He got refining. You think he got it with the boost from Tindra this turn? Because he did make 5 oil in the turn before. Yeah. Okay, man. Maybe he got boosted, you know. Inching forward. Llaneros? Did they die? Oh no, they went back. Man, he went back. What is this? In the middle of the land over here. These guys are still alive. He's gonna pillage another one of these mines. It looks like he doesn't have enough strength to actually do that much more damage. But some of these previous, like the heavy chariot cores, could actually be taken out, no? And just keep on going. Imagine that if he just gets through and then goes to the north there, over there. Because he could do it. Anyway, let's see tanks attacks. More moving through. Okay, well, that does have a promo, by the way. He just didn't promo up, and he could attack into the calf. Oh, now he promoed up for some reason. He definitely could have attacked into the camp before he promoed up. More tank armies getting armied up and upgraded. He does have quite a few artillery corps also to match the strength, and the more tank armies are getting brought from the cities here. He doesn't have a general though. I don't see he's getting the projects out. And Jose de San Martin is going to be picked up or passed by Gran Colombia. No idea what this guy is doing. 395 points in the bank, 270 to get this one up. India is also 21 points a turn, and with the 2 projects, he should be getting those 270 points soon. Oh, 3 projects. He's making 1, 2, 3 projects. Simon cannot recruit generals. Yes. Oh, right. Totally forgot about that one. Yes. Yes. He's just a point generator. Just making them for nothing. I mean, he needs his military academies anyway for the army ability. I totally forgot he cannot get that. Anyway, Cuirassier army is coming through. Combustion should also show up when you died for science relatively soon. He's on 328 science points, and I guess he doesn't have that much culture. We will need to see if those tank armies are going to go through Tordred's defenses. And what's happening here? Oh, we didn't actually have that movement from you died for science. His Yanero cores are full movement. He's not getting through, guys. He had a chance to get through, but he's not getting through. Even now, look at this. You died for science can actually try to go north and get into the other mines, and he's just sitting here. He's not doing anything. Man, what is he doing? It's not like he actually has other things more important than this. No, there's nothing more important. Whatever. It is what it is. Sizop getting through. He did manage to smash through that light to that Cav army. We do have also Sizop attacking to Al Malik's defenses with the battleships right now. He has 4 of them and a single caravel to take over the city center when it's finished. While what happened here? Yeah, he did acquire 77 points in the turn we just went through. Getting more military academies built, and we'll finish another twin camo project. So he's definitely gonna recruit that general. Jose de San Martin. Free City is a free unit. Yay! VAT, good evening, sir. The Free City griefing more than if you died could have held the city. Yeah, it is. It is griefing over here. It's also flipping, rebelling in 5 turns. Man, this Yanero is not even pillaging. Well, I guess he's keeping Devries busy. That is something. Another army is coming up from Gran Colombia. Not even close to being strong enough to take on the piking shots of Tordred. Definitely the tanks are gonna need to come out to do something. What's this? 3 movement? I mean, he could take out the crossbow. I guess he forgot he has movement. Okay, city of Al Malik is probably going to be taken next or the turn after. We do have Mongolia with a few Kesheks running around. He's also settling a few more cities. And again, the big question will be, is Solo actually going to get some help here from Thule? Or is he actually going to have enough strength to come back? Because he's not building any more units. Like, he's getting another encampment. Okay, buying a cuirassier there. It's not like he actually has a lot of faith a turn. He's only on 140 faith a turn. Barely has 267 in the bank. He will have tank armies to upgrade. And he should have enough gold from his teammates. Yeah, he has 900 gold in the bank. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 tank armies to upgrade here. 5. Another 2 cuirassiers and a heavy chariot. They're kinda sprinkled all over the place though. Okay, Sizop starting to tear through the defenses of Byzantium. But not really, wow, these artillery corps are moving so slow. They do have a road and they're still moving slow. Anyway, he did manage to recruit the general, no? or he will have enough points to recruit the general. He just went through the pre-builds here of Byzantium, took out one of the tank armies. Now the other ones did get upgraded, and we do have the first artillery getting into the Byzantium borders. Grand Colombia getting pushed back. The city of Bursa trying to get walls, kick W. And tanks here on Grand Colombia, right? Oh no, he didn't finish it. He's getting it next turn. Okay. And Trinidad is also gonna get chemistry in 2 turns, while Adam already has it and also did build up quite a few of his research labs. He's getting 409 science points. Trinidad is on 350. A lot more production, well, more production on Adam with, wait, is that 1,000 gold per turn? What the? 1,000 gold per turn just on a single save on Age of Empire. Like, this is amazing. Getting all of those Reina trade routes singing. Also, Benjamin, good evening, sir. What's the Pantheon? Wait, we don't have a Maori. Oh, are we watching the same stream? Kick W. Taj Mahal plus a Golden Age, yeah. Seems like Al Malik with the tank defense is gonna be way stronger, and of course he does have steel walls right now. Those battleships are gonna need to do a lot more moves. We do have Solo going for combined arms in 4. It looks like he did upgrade these tanks. Can definitely do damage against the Indian units. It's just a matter of having the ability to actually build enough of them, and that's one thing that Czop is gonna have as an advantage. Ooh, 7 turns for a tank army, that's not good. That's a simple tank, wait, Czop doesn't have a lot of production. Or did he not? Oh, wait. This doesn't have an encampment. This doesn't have an encampment. He's getting another encampment, Mumbai. The cities that he actually has encampments from are not building the units. Except this one, Trivandrum. Oh, he has quite a few units anyway. Let's actually see if he's gonna manage to get this city. He should, especially with the artillery army getting through. This tank core needed to retreat. Only 2 points of experience remaining, separating him from actually getting his health back. He gets cards next turn, it will be better. Yeah, I see. You have the cards for what? Lightning Warfare, right? For tank armies? That's what you mean? Yeah. Keep plugging it in. Nope. I didn't plug it in. This one. I need to put this one. Minus 50 for bleeding units? Yeah. Kick. Penalty. Penalty strike. Like in football, you get penalty strike. Or in basketball. 2 free shots from an artillery against the city center. That's moving. Okay, more package shot armies showing up in Tordres defenses. Looks like Adam just slowed down entirely here. He doesn't care about this. Just trying to stabilize Athens to not rebel. We do have also Gran Colombia's generous corps going into Bursa, so he can pillage these remaining mines here. Doesn't seem like he can actually wrap around anymore. I mean, I guess he could go through the south. This Cuirassier corps, this Cuirassier actually should not have enough strength to withstand multiple attacks. Now we do have tanks from Gran Colombia, and the question is, can they do damage against Greece? No. The answer is no. Tank army against package shot army, not going through. Just not going through. He's not going. He's not doing it. So yeah, he's just gonna sit tight over here on his cities because he's not getting anything. Colossus in Granada for an extra trade out capacity. Ulaanbaatar is getting slowly taken down. The walls are chipped away by these artillery corps. And I do see we do have the third one also showing up over there. Also, supply convoy and Jose de San Martin is moving on the front line. We do have Gustavus Adolphus here on the side of Byzantium. Wait, he's not gonna get a general? Byzantium is just 12 points a turn. Next general is Dandara. And he only has a single encampment that he's making projects from. Well, I guess he does have another encampment here in Ulaanbaatar, but he's not using it for projects. Oh, that's gonna take a while to get 270 points with a single city that's making projects and not even one turning them. So for quite a few turns here, Sizop should have the advantage over Byzantium. Low oil also. Oh, he's effed. What's the low oil? -4. Shit. Oh. Yeah, I think Sizop is gonna clean up house right now. And there are like 2 tanks that could be taken out. Like this and this. This and this. Artillery shooting the city center. Put the city under siege. This, I don't know where he's going. He might actually, yeah, he wants to get some pillages there. Oh well. Yeah, Sizop will get fascism soon and can reconvert the S&D cap to reduce the taxes. Yes, yes, that's another big thing. It looks like Solo here is in a heap of trouble. City of Ulaanbaatar is going to be taken out. He does have a tank army inside and also a field cannon deployed in the encampment. That's nasty. If the city goes down, the encampment unit is also going to be taken out, deleted. Al-Malik is about to be taken over. The city walls do need to go down to 0. And we do need to see how Sizop is actually going to plan out of this attack here. Plan off, plan out, plan something. Okay, this one shot, this one shot, this one shot. Moving. Aerodromes coming out also for India to get some planes in the air. We got also him starting off on tank production in the capital city, 3 turning them right there. That's a much better production count. But Mysore is 8 turning them. Wow, that's gonna take like forever and a day. Grand Columbia did finish the pillages, and we do need to see if he's actually gonna lash out against this one single cuirassier. I do see some janissaries also trying to get around the corner there. Yeah, to get onto the defense. We do have Grand Columbia with his tanks just sitting in Cartagena de Indias while he's moving them up. It's not like he's actually going to do much with them. I guess there could be a way to do some damage to Gnosos. There's just a single hoplite and a warrior there in the north, but that could be upgraded at any point. Those could be upgraded at any point. Alhambra did finish earlier on the side of Sizop, getting him another one of those points. We do have Sizop also getting to fascism next turn. More damage against Solo. Man, oh man. He's already overwhelming, doing overwhelming damage against Byzantine units. Should be GG soon. So you think Trinda cannot get something done here? Oh, he's gonna get Colossus. He's actually getting it next turn. Who is it? Here, right? Oh, next turn. Wait, what? Oh my god. You died for science. His last slot? No. He's above? No, wait. No, he didn't get it. Trinda got it. He was above. Yeah, Trinda got it. He got Colossus. He got the extra trade route. And he's building up his research labs right now. Getting also a spy, new spies actually on the eastern cities. We already do have an Indian spy on him. Well, I do have to say, Sizop did not use his advantage against these Byzantine tanks last turn. And now, there's no more minus on him. No more minus penalty on Byzantine tanks. Well, fascism just got activated, so let's actually see. Wait, did it get activated? Don't see it. And +6 intel, by the way. India has +6 intel on Byzantium. Sarah Bridlove is the next merchant. Did somebody actually get Mary Catherine Goddard? I don't think so. It's kind of early for Mary. Kivik also got Leonardo da Vinci. Gustav Eiffel hero in England. I don't see Mary. picked up. Oh well. Game is over 10 turns ago, Marco is calling out. Also, Devries put Ibrahim in Trina's cap, that's why he's Irel? Yes, yes. Well, I guess now at least he's getting the gold. But yeah, him not having the development curve as he should is causing quite a few issues. Oh well. Okay, tank army is a little bit stronger, moving towards Gorgo, towards Tordred. While we do need to see if, yeah, there we go, Ulaanbaatar is going to be taking this turn. I do see also Solo is moving out his units from the city center, lost one of the tanks in the south, and I think he's going to lose the city. The question is this city going to be, oh wait, he's going to get Crusade. Shit. Right, that city, when it flips, it's going to get Crusade. He's gonna give Crusade to Byzantium, so he might not want to take that until he actually clears the units away. I don't want to give a free +5 if you can help it, no? He will kill all the... Yes, Crusade. Yeah. Kill the units first. Yeah, I was thinking exactly the same, Honda. Yep. Okay, looks like Al-Malik still needs to get shot here by the Cisopian battleships. 2,000 military on Cizop. Balloon also coming out from India, finishing up his first aerodromes and getting those hangars in. While I do see he still is building up his tank count, he's gonna get War Department as third specialized in building here in the city of Padna's Government Plaza, also getting some aquariums for those militaries to be a little bit stronger. When I do see Gran Colombia is actually moving towards the cities of Greece here, he's actually doing something. 115 strength units against the Pykean shots. Yeah, I guess we can see the damage happening. He brought an artillery corps with his military, getting another one, and it looks like England at the moment is just watching what's going on. His infantry corps should be also significantly stronger against the Pykean shots. Those are melee units against anti-cav units. Definitely works out better for the melee ones. I don't see him moving that much. Of course, he doesn't want to get into the range of the field cannon armies, but still, you know, he's gonna get there. He needs to get there. Okay, how many tanks are remaining? 1, 2, 3. Just 3 tank armies remaining for Byzantium. 1 tank, 2 tanks, and the rest are gonna be simple tanks. I think Byzantium is just broken right now. You know what I mean? He just got broken by Cizop. They broke Byzantium. Well, Cizop broke Byzantium. Man, this is like giving a new toy to somebody. He's wrapping it and breaking it. Yep. Wait, don't think he actually wants to take, or the guy will get yeah. I see what you're saying there. Didn't read that phrase. Okay, we do have some units from Mongolia. Knight and Keshik also trying to disembark next to Al-Malik. Maybe he can get his city back. Still need to go down there. And I do see he did rebuild his government plots in the city of Koherkota, trying to get an intelligence from it. While we do still have quite a few of these Cisopian tanks with movement on them, it doesn't seem like he's actually that eager to cross the land over there. The river defense is giving a bit of an extra advantage here to Solo's tanks. Would be nice if he could just wrap around. And of course there are still quite a few pillages that he could do, so he can extract wealth from that. Does seem like the Yaneros are going back. Okay. Wait, they're trying to wrap around? They went into the water and now they're trying to get here? Oh, that's gonna be funny if he's going there. Okay, tanks from Gran Colombia getting through closer to the series of Tord. Right now they're getting into the line of the field cannon armies to start shooty bang bang. It doesn't seem like they're doing that much against the tank armies. And of course we do have a field cannon also with the Gran Colombians. We're going to need to see this bad boy starting to shoot everything here. City of Ulaanbaatar got taken, also liberated. The religion is no more. Too many citizens, too much pop died there. And I do have to say also CISO finishing up his specialized in building war department is allowing him to actually get heals up on these units whenever he's taking down a tank of Byzantium or a unit of Byzantium, allowing him to actually repair quite quickly. His artillery armies are going to need to go to the other cities here, Hami and Xanadu. Hami just got shot by two of them. One of them needs to move forward. Or, well, I guess he could finish the job. Yeah, he's gonna finish the job. Okay. And is this gonna be another? Yeah, another liberation. They're just liberating the Empire of Mongolia from the close hands, or the, I guess, cold hands of Solo here. Al-Malik about to go down. Caravel doesn't have enough damage to go through. Thul getting aerodromes. Combustion. The CF is, so he has military academy there. Military academy there. Okay, so he has military academies everywhere. He's trying to get the cuirassier armies as quickly as possible so he can turn them into tanks. A tough question if he can hold on CISO. I don't think so, but I mean, let's give him the benefit of the doubt. And also Diplo is out of the question. Like, we're talking a few seconds from the next, a few turns from the next World Congress. They do have 8 on SND, 8 on Adam. Well, I guess everybody has 8 over there. And everybody has 7 on the side of Trinda. So we should see with Diplo favor. Let's see, Diplo favor. Even with the 200, there's not much. Like, he would need another at least 2 series liberation. What is it, 2 turns? I guess he could. I guess he could get another 3 series maybe. Right? He could get Xanadu and Al-Malik. 2 series. These artilleries need to move forward though. They just promoted them. And didn't move and promote, he just promoted. Yeah. Yeah, we got helis. We got helis on CISO. You're saying helis here? Yeah, but Udide already moved out his Llaneros out of his capital. But it looks like he did manage to actually punch through and getting on the backline here of the Greek defenses with also a red coat right next to them. He's getting next to the city of Sparta. We do need the artillery army to get a little bit closer to start bonking the heads down of that city center. We did have a few of these battleships also deployed in the waters of Argos there. The city on the coast that England did manage to get 30. Devrit's also needing to get some cuirassier armies, getting refining next. He's trying to get to his own tank technology on combustion. Well, I do see Gran Colombia again. He actually showed his Llaneros before he should have. Anyway, let's see what's happening here. Modern armors coming out from CISO, upgrading in droves, still pillaging tiles in the city of Xanadu while he's getting his artillery to also show up next to. He did take out the walls in Al-Malik, and we're probably gonna see him keep pillaging. Okay, get it with the caravel, bro. Don't let Mongolia get that. Get it with your own caravel, bro. Anyway, the battleships are repositioning towards the city of Xanadu. This is the last turn they should actually flip to. Oh man, they're not gonna flip Xanadu. It's only gonna be Al-Malik that's gonna get another 100 points. That's it. They might not have enough points. I mean, you see that they're lacking like at least 150, 200 points on their side. So this was the chance to get Al-Malik. Come on, get that freaking city liberated, man. Just see the CISO doing CISO things. 410 modern armor armies. Very nice. That's gonna be an insane amount of military moving towards Trinda that doesn't have that much military to begin with. Like, it doesn't even have freaking combustion yet. And this guy is on modern armors. You don't see the infantry anymore? Ooh. Wait. The infantry of England, right? This one? Yeah, I guess it died. There's no infantry anyone. And also the city of Sparta is starting to get shot by artilleries. Gran Colombia is probably gonna take that city down. It seems like he did it. He did it. He got into Torres defenses and almost took down the capital, if not entirely took down the capital soon. Okay, Shanatu's getting shot. Come on. There's no liberation on Al-Malik. Like, this could make or break the last choice over there. Like the choice in the Congress. There still is a 10. Don't get me wrong. There still is a 10. This one and the next one. Okay, we did flip into the new era. Dark Age, Golden Age on Trinda. And he did get his fascism up. Czop is gonna be heroic. You died to heroic and Golden Age on Adam. That's gonna be quite a bit of extra gold there. And we do see that Czop is cleaning up all of the tanks of Byzantium quite easily. Did upgrade his modern armors. And will take Al-Malik. There we go. Is Liberation? Yes, there we go. Liberation. So 377 points. They're gonna need to give quite a few points to Adam, which probably was losing a lot of them. City of Xanadu is shot. Yeah, that city's going down, man. Is to go down. Oh! No, it's not. It's going the other way. Bro, there's not... Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Modern armor still has movement. And another liberation. So there we go. He got 200 points. 200 Diplo favor points. That should make up the difference. Or at least get them close to make up the difference. Also, capital city of Gorgo did get taken down. Tordred just lost his. We do have the new tank armies that are also getting through here, and it looks like they can easily take out the Pagashot armies now without Victor inside there anymore. Infantry corps also got upgraded towards Pharsalos, and I would imagine Ottomans here would really need to get his combustion up. He's still 2 turns away. And only 244 science with 241 science. Still lower in science, lower in production than Gran Colombia. Definitely lower than Adam and Czop. I think Ottoman just didn't do so well this time around. I do want to check something out. You are mentioning about city cannot have by year. Okay. And that's it. That's a victory right there.
Though its face may change
Czop showing up later in the game with all of the bonuses and the sacrifice of Mongolia to give him the religion. 3 holy site opener from Cuba and Mongolia. He lost almost his entire empire, but he gave Czop what he needed to actually get big at the correct moment in time, got the modern armors to punch through, and that's it. We gotta win. We gotta win. And oh man, YCBS coming up strong in this. Yeah, glad to help. What is it? Oh, I'm in creator voice channel. Let me go debrief. Let's see if they're coming for the debrief. I have no idea. It's kind of late anyway. And look at that, only 30% was putting points on YCBS. Early evening for 3 for YCBS. Yeah. Well, they did play at least during the day. Wait, was Crispy streaming this game or not? Or is he still streaming this game? I have no idea. Let me check. I should have, like, he should have told me. Is it Crispy safe, I believe? Oh no. Oh, he wasn't. Okay. I thought he was streaming at least for the, in another language. Anyway, doesn't seem like they're coming. So this is it for tonight. There is another game tomorrow, as in the second game is tomorrow, but not sure if we're gonna get a slot in that. I don't know. We'll see. There are, from what I can see, there are 4 more slots left, and nobody actually did sign up at the moment. Maybe you do get the second game. Would be good to actually have a series instead of just one game out of 3 possible cities. But anyway, have a good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for showing up, and I do hope you enjoyed the stream tonight. The game between YCBS going against their opponents over here, the ChillBros. It looks like the ChillBros were a bit too chill, and YCBS got the best of them. I do hope you're also going to leave a like and a subscribe over there on the YouTube video, so you can help me out with the YouTube algorithm. And in the meantime, stay safe. Bye, bye, bye.